am Saden, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. Last we left our intrepid band of heroes: Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin; Dain, the Dwarven Paladin; Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue; and Drallgon, the Sorceress Dragonborn Fighter. Our band of heroes have been taking a few weeks restoring and recovering their home after defeating T.R.A.I.N and his undead army. Our heroes have been hard at work restoring their home to what it once was before. The knowledge that an important guest was arriving within a week's time. Our heroes were busy making a new armor, finishing up the ancient Dwarven Multi-Tool they've found and one of the previous Dwarven holes they visited, as well as in honoring the dead of those that fell by making a memorial for them in the courtyard. After a week's time, our heroes were busy on the day when the guests would arrive. But a surprise guest also appeared that was unexpected. Rahnos, the Sand Sage from Anar Dracul, had come to see the party and inform them that their defeat of Thanatos had allowed the desert to transform and explode with life. Intrigued by this, our heroes were happy to hear that life had returned to the once forsaken land. And as such, Rahnos informed the party that they would indeed be welcome any time, and he would work with his kin to restore and guard and protect the Fey Gate that existed within their woods at one point in time. Drallgon had an issue with this, though, as his family had a storied past regarding the Fey creatures of the Feywild. And he was very much unhappy to realize that elves, such as what Rahnos was, were considered Fey due to their heritage coming from the Feywilds. As he excused himself to take in this revelation, the sound of a train whistle interrupted them all, as they realized that their guest had arrived. Quickly making their way out to the train station, our heroes awaited the arrival as 4 armored guards exited one of the rail cars, and then out from the rail car itself approached an individual man with sharp eyes and a smile on his face. This individual introduced himself to the party as Lord Saden, the ruler of Dundras. What could the ruler of Dundras be doing here at Starfall Citadel? We'll find out on this exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras. First, let us see how our heroes are doing on this fine day. Hello there.
Oh God, he's here.
Hello there.
Yes. Tremble at my presence.
Hey yo, why you want a grown man tremble for you? Kinda weird if you say ask me.
I just wanna be
Don't
feared
shame.
and adored all at once. How are we all doing this week?
Alive, trying not to die of heat stroke.
That's always a difficult thing to do. But so long as you keep a fan nearby and drink plenty of water, you'll be fine.
What if the fan in question doesn't work because your company doesn't maintain anything?
So, Remy, how are you doing?
same with Talos, just trying to endure this heat while doing the parks. Yeah, I'm just going pretty chill on my end. I don't know if I said this last week. I don't actually know if it had come about last week, but my parents are about to sell their house, so that's fun.
Yeah, you did mention that last time.
Yeah, couldn't remember if I did or not. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Very excited for you.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out what the hell to do on my end now. But yeah, no, apart from that, it's all been pretty chill on my end. Nothing really much is going on. Just same stuff, different day, and you know, every day's a new challenge at the parks.
Oh, for sure. Even though it's a new challenge, you will persist and you will succeed, as you always do.
Try to.
And how about you, Drallgon? How are you doing today?
Like I said, Dain, existence is exhausting.
It certainly can be. But for as exhausting as it can be, it could also be very rewarding. After all, by existing, you're able to experience and do some excellent stuff for storytelling, as well as learning things every day. And how about you, Aaron? How are you doing today?
Doing alright. That's about it. Not too much is going on.
Hey, that's better than a bad week and there's a lot of terrible things happening. So hey, just kind of a calmer quiet where things are okay. I'd say that's a slight.
Just wish the new guy would stop fucking interrupting me when he's trying to answer his questions.
And that can always be difficult for some people. Especially if they're very excited, they just absolutely need to get their word in.
With him, it doesn't seem more like excitement. It just seems like his need to be right, I guess. I don't even know what it is yet, but...
I gotcha. Well, hopefully he learns the pecking order and learns his place.
Fucking here's hoping.
And then Shax, obviously, is trying not to die from heat stroke.
I got, let's see, 1, 2 fans. The AC, we have it set, but we're obviously trying not to die with our AC bill, so...
And AC, those are rookie setups.
Let's see, I got the cooling pad here. Drink. Adult drink.
I don't know if you'll be wanting to take some of those adult drinks, when that kind of heats you up a little bit more.
Not if it's put in a blender and made to a slushy.
Yeah, I suppose I could assist with that.
Sounds like we need Justin to make some more drinks for the drink chat.
I'm sure he's more than happy to do that. As long as he has the time.
Yeah.
Now, I myself am doing alright. Had a kind of a slower week. We were expecting 2 trucks, only got 1 truck in, and obviously I've been mostly focusing on preparing for my trip this coming week. So, again, reminder, in case any of you may have forgotten, I will be gone for the next 2 Sundays, as I will be taking a summer vacation trip with the family. So, hopefully a good fun time for me. Hopefully I am well protected enough that I don't come back an absolute ulcer of skin cancer. We'll see.
Hey, you'll enjoy yourself. Just turn off your work, anything that work or something can contact you, and just enjoy it.
No, I certainly will, and fortunately they all very much know and have come to understand that I will be gone, and so ideally I should be mostly unbothered by it all. But that is just for the coming couple weeks, and so feel free, for you guys, if you guys want to just hang out with each other or do anything in particular while I'm away. Definitely, have some fun. Do something crazy. Maybe Ryan or Aaron has a couple one-shots or something that they might want to host with all of you guys.
Milo, High Hill, Antiva gambling tournament.
Why are you spoiling my one-shots?
You all could
It's just a
even,
Margaritaville cruise.
mock up your own arena battle again, like you did at the very beginning of the campaign in Antiva. All sorts of fun things you guys could be doing.
Yeah.
And I will definitely miss doing the games for the next couple of weeks, but it is what it is. I will not have any of my setup ready to go for while I'm gone, so. But once we do get back, it'll be a good time again, as I believe without further ado, we should all return to Dundras. Quite the session ready and waiting for you today as we get back in. Without further ado, last time on the Adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes of Comet's company, having defeated the nefarious T.R.A.I.N and his undead horde, have set about for a week of rest and recovery, as our heroes have worked diligently to try and restore their home to what it once was. Having a very busy week between making new armor, making up some tools, helping out around the citadel with the repairs, honoring the dead, and dealing with some final business in Antiva, the week passed quickly for our heroes. Finally, the day they'd been told about when an important guest would be arriving had come. Drallgon had ensured that he'd teleported back in time with Milo in tow, as the heroes begun their day getting ready for the guests to arrive. Between Milo going to Namfoodle to check up on a few things, and Namfoodle working on a new project of his, Drallgon going to go see Princess and Greyhound, and as Dain worked with his kin to get the memorial for the battle built within the courtyard. Talos making his rounds when he heard an interesting commotion kind of coming from the gate up front. And as he went to investigate, he was able to realize that there was a guest that had arrived and wanted to speak with the party. As Talos brought the rest of the party in, they all were very happy to see that Rahnos, the Sand Sage of Anar Dracul, had arrived to converse with them and tell them what all had transpired. Realizing that they had defeated Lord Thanatos, Rahnos informed the party that the sands that were once desolate, hot, and barren of life were now full of a lush Fey wood, as the surge of magic from being released from the curse allowed the sands to be completely restored in a matter of days instead of years. Surprised by this and happy to hear, our party was grateful that they were able to assist Rahnos and his people in this task, though there was some uncertainty that arose for this, as Rahnos informed the party that within their woods existed a Fey Gate, to which Drallgon took some issue with. having a checkered past in his family regarding Fey Gates and Fey creatures. Drallgon wanted that gate to be lost forever, destroyed, but then was shocked to realize that Rahnos himself was a Fey creature. Being an elf, the elves having come from the Fey wilds. This news did not sit well with Drallgon as he excused himself, as he had a lot to think about regarding this information. Before the party could talk and consult with Drallgon about this revelation, the sound of a train whistle blew into the air as our heroes realized that the special guest had arrived. Taking a carriage and heading over to the station, our heroes were greeted by 4 guards exiting from one of the rail carts. For then, a figure exiting out of the rail carts and introducing himself to the party as Lord Saden, who the party immediately knew was the Lord of Dundras. What could this Lord be doing here at Starfall before our heroes? What could this mean for our band of intrepid heroes? We'll find out as we return to Dundras. As you all stand kind of in shock as this man has introduced himself, with his sharp eyes, his neatly trimmed beard, and his combed-back hair. He seemed to be a little unassuming at first, with his garb looking a little less like royalty and more like kind of adventuring clothes. As he kind of stands there smiling at you all, he says, I wasn't quite expecting quite the welcome party when I arrived here. And I thought that my arrival and approach was more of a secret than anything. Still, I am honored that you all have taken the time to come and greet me.
Well, it is a pleasure for you to come on down to our, well, humble citadel here. My apologies, it's not as fancy as the capital.
Oh, nonsense, nonsense. In any case, I've heard so much of the exploits of this place that I wanted to see for myself. Oh, please, sir, you do not have to do that in my presence. As he looks over at Varis, who has gone to a kneeling stance, who kind of looks up and turns a little bit red with embarrassment as he kind of stands up and goes, sorry, I've never had the privilege of being in your presence before. I wasn't quite sure. Please, let's try to keep this as casual as possible. I did not wish for my presence to be remarked with such ceremony. Now then, you have quite the interesting mechanism here. I will say that when this had arrived at the capital, and I first heard about it, well, I was so intrigued by the notion of what it could do that I simply had to, take it for a ride, as you could say. And especially when I kept hearing of the exploits of one Comet's company and the home that they had managed to protect. Well, you can needless to understand that I very, very much had to come and see for myself. Well, certainly, we're most honored to have you here, sir. Please, would you care to have a ride to the citadel proper, and we can give you the tour? As Varis is kind of nervously stammering. Why, I would be delighted. Thank you so much for your kind offer. As he begins to step forward, and you see a couple of the guards kind of marching behind him a little bit. He kind of stops as he gets closer to the carriage and turns around and goes, I don't believe this carriage has quite enough room for all of us, so, guards, if you wouldn't mind just, marching your way to the citadel behind us, I wouldn't mind just a private audience with my guests here. As the soldiers kind of stomp their feet a couple of times and salute. There you go. As he kind of hops into the carriage, and I'm assuming the rest of you all do as well.
Yeah, Talos is a bit stiff. Like he's very much like that ingrained on how, like, okay, this is how you've been raised to act around the people of this status. So.
Yeah, Dain will have joined them.
Very good. I forget, did Drallgon come with, or did he kind of remain back at the Citadel to kind of think about the revelation he had just received?
He probably would have came over here. This guy sounds like important, but he doesn't know the title, so he's coming around to see what's going on.
Gotcha. And was it Namfoodle was also there, I believe?
Yeah, Milo and Namfoodle.
Drallgon's gonna lean down to either Namfoodle or Milo, whichever's closest to him. And he's gonna whisper to him, "Why is everyone treating him like this? Is he supposed to be some big shot?"
I don't fucking know, I just stayed in the carriage.
And Dallon's gonna look towards Lord Saden and say, sir?
Why, yeah.
People seem to be treating you differently. Yes.
Ooh, fascinating, as he kind of, leans a little closer to you. You know, there's not a whole lot of your kind around these parts.
Yeah, noticed. Back to what I was saying. People seem to be treating you differently. Why is that?
Oh, well, it may have something to do with the fact that I'm recognized as essentially one of the founders and rulers of the land of Dundras here. I was one of the first to come and establish a rule, along with several other of my consorts at the time. What a good time those were.
Ruler. So you're their wise man?
You could say something like that, yes. I essentially helped to establish a governing body, helped build the capital of Lancaster, and helped bring peace between many of the different tribes of the land, between such as some of the dwarves of the areas, as well as, of course, the fire giants was a really big one. Getting to that, but in any case, there's no need to talk about such things as that politics, you know. But I suppose that's probably why a lot of people are a little more stiff around me. Which, please, my friends, there's no need to be so stiff or anything about in regards to me. Just think of me as a good friend. Please don't mind. She doesn't talk very much, as he kind of indicates to the cloaked figure that's kind of been right at his back this whole time, and just has been incredibly quiet. Milo, give me a perception check.
I already did.
Way ahead of you, champ.
Milo wants to know everything about this motherfucker.
As he mentions this lady behind, you can see that she's got a big heavy cloak on that covers almost the entirety of her head, only allowing a bit of light to kind of illuminate part of her eyes and nose, but you can hear because it's a little difficult for anyone else to hear, but with your keen notes to perception, you can hear just a stream of words and mutterings coming from her.
Do I hear what those mutterings and words are?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, fuck.
An 18.
Okay, I'll take it.
It's really difficult to, you know for a fact that they are magic words, incantations, and she, is continuously just muttering them. As Lord Saden will kind of go, she doesn't speak too much, as she's always very busy in regards to doing and dealing with tasks, for my sake. But this here... this here is Lady Alice. She is a very close friend of mine. She kind of helps. What did you say? She helps me in communication, as well as, of course, helps me with delegation. She's one of the council members of Lancaster, along with, of course, Milo, Cert, War Chief Redmaw, and Chief Ilap. Tell you what, I had to kind of sneak around Ilap a bit there. When I first told him that I had an interest in this contraption, he told me, absolutely not. It is upper security. If you're wanting to go on that darned contraption, I have to... he can be such a stick-up in the mud, at times, but he's got a good heart.
Hey, at least it sounds like his heart is in the good place.
Yes. Always concerned for my safety, though. I think I do drive him nuts with the frequency of which I make trips outside of the capital. As you'll hear crack of the whip as the carriage takes off. Now, I don't believe... I've introduced myself, but I don't believe I've gained all of your acquaintances. Are you mere servants for this citadel here?
No, we are Comet's company.
I say that as eyes kind of went a bit, he goes, Oh! Are you really? So that means, as he kind of turns around, you must be then Dain Blackspire, Talos Maximus Shax, last I understood, then another Dragonborn. You were a Dallin, I believe, according to that, and that would mean that you would be a Sir Milo Highhill, then. I'm afraid that I'm a friend here. I'm not able to see who you are.
My name's Namfoodle. I'm the one who makes all this shit around here. That train, it's mine.
Oh, the intrepid gnomish inventor! Oh! What a privilege.
Sorry, let me just take this off.
As Namfoodle's semblance can more or less just retract. Ah, that's better.
Ooh. You seem to have an intriguing enchanted armor upon you.
Correction, sir. It is Drallgon of Clan Blackbrass now.
Oh,
Oh,
Drallgon
yes.
of Blackbrass. My intel must be a little bit outdated or incorrect then. Apologies there, my good sir.
None taken. He didn't know.
Hey, it happened a few days ago, so it's fairly new for all of us right now.
I must say that
Much has happened.
the tales of your exploits have reached the capital. You'll be maybe surprised to hear that you all have grown quite the fan base amongst my loyal subjects. I'll speak more about that a little later, but needless to say, your sponsor, the Treasurer, speaks very highly of your skills. In fact, if I remember correctly, he was trying to organize a a bit of a meeting a long time ago when you were at the capital at one point, but unfortunately due to some business that I was attending to at the time, and I believe that you departed before conclude as such, we weren't able to quite meet at that point.
Hey, I do remember that. We have a habit of kind of rushing around as well.
One crisis after the other, as they say.
Oh, I certainly understand that. Needless to say, like, the whole land owes you all a great debt of gratitude. As you feel the carriage kind of come to a stop. Here we are, I suppose.
Hey. Welcome to Starforce Citadel.
As the doors kind of open, he looks upon it. Magnificent, I must say. It doesn't quite look like you all just had like a battle against an army of undead.
I'm certain with the help from a whole family of dwarves does tend to speed up repairs. Kind of like give a nod to Dain.
And don't forget all of the contributions of all of the members of the Citadel as well.
It's true.
None of us, even us, probably wouldn't have lasted through the siege if it wasn't for the guards as well, and the people who wanted to defend their homes.
That I could certainly believe. We are nothing without those that help bring us up.
Hey.
Milo, you notice, you're one of the only ones to notice as Varis has hopped off from the outside of the carriage and has proceeded to run into the citadel in a flurry.
I was gonna cast message on Varis and be like, hey, chill the fuck out.
He's going to like do a hurried message like back, going, "Are you mad? We have the ruler of Dundras in our midst, and I have to." And it cuts off from there as he hits the message limit.
How far into the citadel are they?
The carriage would have stopped right at the gateway, so you are all kind of just out in the inner courtyard at the moment.
Can Greyhound come into play now?
Yeah, I'd say that, like, done with his kind of water nap with Princess, he can kind of be meandering on over towards the Citadel. As the party and Saden are currently kind of walking inwards as he's looking about.
Hey guys, what are you guys doing? Who's this?
Oh my, as he kind of leans down a little bit. You would be a kobold, would you not?
Yes, sir, that would be it.
My, you all certainly have quite the menagerie of individuals within your midst. Very refreshing from a lot of the same old I see back at the capital.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you. I'm Greyhound.
Greyhound. Very charmed indeed. I am Lord Saden.
Lord Saden, as he immediately drops down drops to a knee, basically the same type of movement that Dain or Talos would do. You see, he's extremely flustered.
Oh, please, my friend.
Talos kind of give him a little bemused look, or like he's like the fact that he knows who he is. It's like, oh, okay.
Please, my friend, there's no need for such formalities. I'm here on a bit of unofficial... mostly unofficial business.
Hey, would you like some pomegranates? So we need to get you some carpet.
As he runs off to grab like a red carpet or something for him to walk on.
Please, there's no need...
Talos is trying to hold back laughter. Like he's like it almost sounds like how the alligator sounds, but it's like clearly held laughter.
Meanwhile, a bunch of the local guards begin to kind of line up and kind of in a formation along each side of the pathway to the citadel as they stand at attention. As Lord Saden goes, I was quite worried about this. I was not wanting everyone to make quite a fuss.
Yeah, sorry, Varis gets in his ways. Try to tell him not to do it, but kind of ran off before I could finish my sentence.
Yeah, once he gets going, it's kind of hard to stop him.
He seems like a good chap.
I'm sorry, sir, but is your position really that important?
Well, I don't quite think so myself. Unfortunately, well, when you have several 100,000 of units, not units, what's the word? Subjects. When you have several 100,000 subjects that look to you for guidance and for safety and comfort in this wild land, I'm afraid that a lot of people generally tend to hold one in high regard.
I know that feeling, unfortunately.
I don't.
You kind of did that to yourself, though.
Oh, indeed. It's just kind of how, over time, how things have worked out. I still remember coming here, and this land was just wild and untamed. Oh, so full of adventure. But fortunately, the time for adventure usually has to come and pass, as much of your subjects tend to prefer safety, security, and the ability to improve upon themselves. But there's still quite a few places within this land that are still wild enough to have a good raucous adventure. As he's kind of marching up to the citadel.
Hey, we seem to have found a couple of them. It's always mostly good fun.
Indeed. Tales of your exploits have certainly, given you quite a reputation. I must say, their home, the citadel here, certainly reflects quite well the reputation that you all precedes you.
That's very largely thanks to the treasurer. He's planned and executed this whole place. We've made some minor tweaks and adjustments here and there as we've settled in, but yeah, the vast majority was all him, and I'm assuming his own contacts that supply the materials and such.
Yes, his patronage has been quite helpful.
Indeed. He's been certainly a very influential figure in helping to fund a lot of the projects and services around the continent here. He's always been such a very busy man. As he kind of stops and looks to the side. Now, what is this? As he kind of walks on over, and the guards kind of part ways as he approaches the monuments. Oh, Milo, I had no idea that you had died at one point. Congratulations on being restored.
Oh.
My death was greatly exaggerated.
I've died before, though.
Indeed.
It's not as bad as you think.
So many names. From what I could read here, it seems as if this is a memorial you're erecting to honor the fallen to help defend this citadel with their lives.
Aye, this one's a recent addition. It's not fully done yet. Got to get a little bit more details on that, but for the most part, it should be done shortly.
I see. As he kind of puts his hand onto the monument itself, and kind of lowers his head a bit in silence for a moment.
Okay, there I am.
Okay. Welcome back.
Sorry, Discord crashed. Yeah, Discord crashed on my end.
After a moment of silence, he kind of lifts his head and turns around. It is a very honorable thing for you to honor the fallen like such.
They gave the ultimate sacrifice to protect their homes.
Indeed. I imagine that they all will be honored greatly in whatever comes after. For whatever particular gods or goddesses that they too indeed followed. As he has a slight smile.
Even the members of the Ash Marchers are mocked here as well. Their valor,
Like Talos, like how it's like trying to find words to describe their valor. It's like nothing's like coming to mind that be word like that would emphasize it.
The Ash Marchers. I've heard quite a few things about them. An entire army dedicated to the eradication of the undead. A very noble cause. And if I remember correctly, they seem to play a key role in one of your first adventures. When you were taking care of an undead incursion in a very small, quaint town, somewhere to the southeast of Dundras, I believe, right?
Yes,
Yes.
Duskwood.
That was it.
where it all began. Where it all began.
You all simply must regale me with exactly what happened there, because I've only heard of a few accounts of that. It seems that there was not a whole lot of information regarding exactly what all went down there. I would love to hear it.
Hey, maybe we can do that tonight over a meal and drinks.
Yes.
Sounds
Yes, it's a
absolutely
long
delightful.
tale. Definitely must be comfortable while we all each talk of it.
Hey, that, and I'm sure the Moonberries would jump at the chance to have another guest to try their brews.
Oh, the Moonberries?
Yes, my
Hey.
personal brewers for my taverns.
Your taverns, as he thinks. Oh, yes, I remember seeing that report. Now, there was a series, some sort of chain of taverns that were starting to pop up all across Dundras. A Comet's Landing, if I remember correctly.
That's correct.
That is absolutely delightful. Adventurer-owned and run businesses. I've always encouraged such a thing. Nothing more like down to earth than like an adventure that came up from nothing and using the earnings that they did, saving people's lives, starts a business to help improve the lives of others. It is a tale for the ages. Yes, I've heard quite a good few reviews regarding your taverns that are spread across. I will say that, unfortunately, from what I believe, I don't believe you actually have a location in Lancaster.
I'm working on it. Milo just kind of looks a little defeated.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to work something out and maybe get a location up there soon. I certainly wouldn't mind seeing some of that hospitality in our fair city. These Moonberries, I must say that I don't believe I've been familiar with them. So, assuming that there must be some lower individuals within the social classes that, or perhaps maybe even not quite local to Dundras. But if they're your personal brewers, well, I'm sure they're in good hands.
I mean, if you know me, or my taverns, I would hope you know that I only like the finest things in my establishments.
That is certainly the rumor I've heard. If only my position didn't restrict me from doing so. And, well, I imagine I would definitely love to stay in one of your taverns one of these days, but I'm afraid that my presence would be... As he kind of looks over at the 4 guards that are now entering the citadel, kind of huffing a little bit and looking over and quickly making their way over to Saden. I'm afraid that my mere presence would probably provide a lot of fuss, as it usually occurs wherever I go.
We'll work something out when we get there.
As he kind of nods his head to the guards and is like, yes, thank you all for rejoining us. Now, let us enter the citadel. I'm very intrigued to kind of rest after the several days of travel.
Hey, I'm pretty sure it was a long trip down from the capital, even by the train.
As you all kind of begin to enter the citadel, you all are essentially almost immediately stopped by your very faithful. What do they call him? Translate. He's there. Translate is there. The steward, I think, is what he's called.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like
Pretty sure that's what it is. It's been a hot minute since I've thought about his position exactly. The caretaker of the citadel, essentially. As he kind of like stands there with Varis, as Varis gives a slight bow. The caretaker like kind of does that also a slight bow. Greetings, Lord Saden, and welcome to Safar Citadel. As he kind of like stops for a second and looks at this thing, he's like, "Goodness, what is this?" Greetings, I am TR4N5-L8, the caretaker for the Citadel. TR4N5. Goodness, that is quite a mouthful.
We just call him Translate because of that.
Ah! And as he kind of stops for a second, thinks, "Oh, I see, with the way that the numbers and the letters go together. Oh, ingenious. What a delight!" As he goes over and kind of shakes the arm mechanism of Translate. A great pleasure to meet you, Translate. I can see that it looks as if you run a tight ship. Of course. I try my best to ensure that the Citadel is in top shape for any and all guests, as well as, of course, the owners of Comet Company. Please, come this way. We have designated a room for you to stay in during your time here. Very good. Lead the way. It's easy enough for the rest of you to see without even a perception check. Like, he's just looking around and just the way he's marveling at everything. You could tell that Saden is having a great time right now. The kind of intimidating presence and weight of his appearance that you felt initially almost seems to diminish quite a bit just from the fact that he is he's almost like a kid in a candy store at this point, just looking around and hearing of everything. He is just eating everything up. As Varis kind of turns to you and go, "Oh my goodness, I had no idea that Lord Saden himself was coming. I thought it was the treasurer."
I think we all thought it was the treasurer. Definitely an interesting time to have the Lord of Dundras himself down here.
Indeed. That's a few. I gotta go tell the cooks we have we gotta get a banquet going, like much bigger than what we had before. Like we had a particular meal set for the treasurer, but now that he's not here, well, I need to figure out. I need to look at the books.
Varys, calm the fuck down.
I must agree with Milo. Calm yourself. Take a breath, a deep breath.
He said casual. He doesn't want the attention of it. That's what he was trying to avoid.
Are you sure?
Rayon's gonna come back right when they say this, and he's like, I got the red carpet, guys.
Can you fucking knock this shit off? God damn!
Where did you even find that?
I don't know, I got it.
Also, Greyhound, why are you acting like Soren right now?
Do a history check, Talos.
Alright, history check.
I did notice I started talking like Soren. I was trying to correct it.
22. As you look at the quote-unquote gray or red carpet that Greyhound has acquired, you can see that it comes to a tapered tip at one point that he's dragging, and the other tip looks to be torn. As you realize, you recognize one of the tapestries from the wall.
I just like let slow like slide my hand down my face like. Ugh. Please tell me you do not tear that off the wall.
Why? Is that a problem?
Put it back.
I don't know how to
Put
sort
it back.
You know what, Greyhound, just give it to me. I'll fix it later.
Okay. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Oh, he went to go and get settled in his room, and then I believe he will be having a tour of the citadel afterwards.
Oh, okay. Which room is it?
I see Varis kind of puts a finger up and goes, I don't know, Translate said he had it covered. By the gods, oh dear, where is he? Man, and...
Varis, come here.
Yes?
Drink this. As Milo pulls out a flask.
Do a persuasion check.
33.
Ooh. Yeah, he's got good insight. Like, that was a 27, but good lord. As he goes, yeah, this might be a good time as any for it, as he will drink it. Oh, and he does not get the poison effect as he... Okay. It's okay, we just have one of the most influential and powerful men in the entire continent.
Stop thinking about it like that. He said casual.
Yes, but what if this is some sort of test? What if he's like says, "Oh, be casual," but then if we teach him casual, he's like, "Oh, well, I figured that you might have treated me with a little bit higher regard." Like, I don't know enough about this man.
Treat him with respect.
I'll go search the perimeter, make sure there's nothing funny business going on. A sword rushes off. Greyhound sword rushes off.
Yes, Greyhound, tell Kathos to double the guard. We want to make sure that if anyone else finds out knows about it, that we're well protected to defend it.
Yeah, Varis, you know what? You go talk to Kathos. I'll handle dinner, fucking everything like that.
Yes.
Just calm down.
Right. As he kind of mumbles off and goes, "Oh, we can get through this quickly." He seems to be a little calmer after the drink, but you can definitely tell, like the anxiety for him is through the roof.
What's in that flask of yours?
Some Dwarven whiskey.
Wait, did you say...
As Milo kind of just like... Yeah, some Dwarven whiskey from the... Dwarven hole we were just at, as Milo pulls out like a half-empty bottle.
Where?
Drallgon is gonna go over and like, can I have that tapestry? I'll go put it back together.
Yeah, I was gonna give it a translate, but that works as Milo hands it over to Drallgon.
Alright, I'll go find a servant to help me find where that little fucker tore it off. As Dallin goes off.
That'll be one of the ones in the main room. I like those ones.
I'm starting to think we should recolor some of these. That way Greyhound doesn't try ripping it off for a red carpet again.
Hey, at least he didn't try and tear up the floor.
Yes,
I was just gonna Milo's just gonna quickly just like look around and make sure Greyhound wasn't here and to hear that.
Oh no, Greyhound is losing his shit. He's trying to make sure everything is going to plan now.
Also noticed.
How would Treth be taking this, I wonder?
Actually, yeah, where the fuck is Treth?
Well, at this point in time, I'm assuming Treth would be kind of patrolling the walls. As he likes to hold kind of a silent vigil as he watches over things, right?
That was more so during the
Let me roll
assault on the capital,
Let me roll
but
percentile die. Oh. Okay, so he was actually off hunting. As
oh, okay,
he needed a specific meal.
fitting. You know, let me see something real fast. I wonder if, as Milo's gonna see if he, perchance, just has a random message from Tret that he never responded to. He's like, "Hey, Tret, you there?"
Left him on red.
As you hear the response going, "Oh goodness, it's been a minute since I've did a sending to you. Yes. What can I do for you?"
Sorry, I wasn't sure if you actually had open sending for me or not, but just so you know, Lord Saden is here.
Let's see. Would this be would this be a guy that Treth would be familiar with?
I mean, he grew up in the capital, so I would
Okay.
kind of hope so.
Yeah, so
Like grows up in the capital, has no idea who is in charge.
I mean, there's some
about
that
right?
people like that. Yeah, with a 24, he definitely is like knows that. As after you say that, like there's a brief pause as he goes, "What?"
Yeah, Lord Saden is at the capital right now. We thought it was the treasurer as this VIP, but no, it's him.
We're a capital now.
What?
He misspoke.
Oh, did I? Whoops.
You're saying he's at the capital. It's like, we're a capital now?
Yes, the capital of fuckery.
To be honest, that's probably not far off the mark.
Right, the president of this capital, the governor, is Greyhound.
As he get a message back, he goes, hang on. You're telling me that the leader of the continent, like, the leader of the capital is currently within the citadel grounds at this time?
Yes, Translate is showing him to his room right now. I swear to God, if you start freaking out like Varis and Greyhound, I will personally fire your ass.
Well, I'm sure that they're probably, like, all up in a tizzy about it, but I'm not going to forget as much. Although this does bring into question as to why he's here.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. So, you want to come back, or where are you right now?
Currently out hunting in the woods, kind of over towards the mountain. I should be back in an hour.
Very well. And Smile kind of just like looks at his pocket watch real fast. You're like, yeah, okay.
And so, as you all just are kind of standing there, like, you can assume that Varis is off, like, talking to Kathos. Greyhound is off, doing his thing, as most of the rest of you are kind of a little less than impressed at the moment, it seems. What are you all doing?
Talos is like, he's starting to like relax a little bit, like get less rigid, and like it's like it was very ingrained into him on how to react to those of the station that he is at. So it's kind of like, oh, okay, so that's how it feels. Well, well, that's all good. I'll go and just see if there's anything that needs to be done before we set to dinner. Then
Find a way to calm down fucking Varis and Greyhound.
I don't
point.
Right now.
Yeah, but we can't try.
Unless you got more whiskey in there.
Yeah, still got half a
I'll
bottle. But granted, I wanted to save some of them, but...
I'll see if I can tend to Varis and see if I can get him to calm down a smidge.
Very well. I need to go talk to the chefs then, as I told Varis I would. Fuck.
Dain, would you be so kind as to find Greyhound and stop him from doing whatever he's going to do, because we know he's going to do something?
Hey, I suppose I can do that. I'll,
If anything, you can lock him in a box. If that might work, as a last resort.
You can fucking try. He was able to carry your ass.
it's like as a last resort, lock him in a box.
Ah, yes.
All right.
Lock the tiny kobold barbarian in a box. I'm sure that will go over well.
Alright, I know I mentioned this as a way to get your family away from this VIP, but we could lock him into the vault. That's always an option.
That will
Talos just kind of points at Milo like he's not wrong.
Hey, he's not wrong.
That's a way to
At the same
lockpick himself
time,
out of it.
here.
You fucking can't, Greyhound.
You just suddenly see the door start warping. It's like from sheer force of will. Like,
Turns into the fucking Hulk.
Maybe go get the Doors of Dagon and put them on there.
Anyway, Milo just starts walking away.
But I'll go find him.
Meet back at the dining hall. I was kind of trying to think of a good time. Say a few hours, an hour or two.
Hey, fair enough. Should give us all enough time to prepare and stop the shenanigans from happening. Or at least try to.
Okay. So you all kind of split off as Milo heads over to the kitchen area. Dain, you're heading over to go find Greyhound, and Talos, what were you doing?
He's gonna go find Varis and try to calm his ass down.
Gotcha. So who would like to go first then?
Oops, actually, before we do that, can I also have Namfoodle just up by his gun, making sure no one goes near it?
Yes. The helmet just kind of moves over as he's all like, I gotta make sure no one touches my shit.
I will protect my shit, or I will fucking die trying.
Whereas in the back of his mind, he's thinking, I have the chance to show Lord Saden how this thing works and to potentially nail myself some serious funding.
It's a good thing Soren's not here. He would try to make a deal with Satan, try to get him to back the Moonberry Brewing Company.
It's a shame he decided to stay back with Antiva with Garrett.
There's a chance his wife could be here. He can't risk it.
And his wife is there also.
That's a terrifying thought for him.
Wait, who's there as well?
Soren's wife.
There's a chance that she could be there, which she's not, but he's worried that she could be.
You feel a looming presence behind you.
Soren, sweetie.
Current objective, survive.
How did you get here? Sweet pie, hi, plum. Turns out she's a full rogue. Just snuck up on him.
It also I'd also like to imagine, just as Namfoodle is up there with his gun, there's just a couple. You just see a couple of dwarves just like peeking over the stairs, just like looking at it, seeing Namfoodle and going shit, disappearing.
Oh, if Namfoodle sees any of them, he's gonna start shooting. Does not give a fuck.
Yeah, well, essentially, they see just this Terminator looking around. Like,
Oh, he sees Namfoodle in his fucking armor that they made, as well as 2 fucking of his flamethrower, like, eldritch cannons on his wrist also.
I'm just imagining like one of the giant flamethrower guys from like Wolfenstein at this point.
Oh lord.
But to answer your question, Tim, before I got distracted, Milo go last.
Okay. So then, would Dain or Talos like to go first?
Where's that coin flip one? Almost dropped my dang tablet.
Well, don't do that. Those
Whole other
tablets are
kind of
fragile.
coin flip.
Yeah, which side did your tablet land on? Did it land on the screen side or back side?
I said I almost dropped it. I didn't drop it. I came close, but my reflexes kicked in.
There's your coin flip.
Let's
Like,
see.
had, like
Flip.
reflexes enabled me to be able to smack my tablet
Dain,
across
heads
the
or
room.
tails? Dain, heads or tails?
Heads.
It looks like you got it.
So, what would Greyhound be up to at this moment?
He'd be setting up everyone, and doubling the guard, searching around every single nook and crevice. He also has his students out at watching everything.
So, Dain, you're coming across your kobold friend here, as you can see that there are like a number of younger-looking individuals kind of in front of him, as he is currently kind of barking at them, essentially.
Jesus.
You protect the main gate. You watch. Circle around the citadel with you and you. You follow me. We're gonna go the opposite direction.
Yes, teacher.
Graham, what are you doing?
A very influential person in this here is here. We need to make sure nothing funny happens. Things broke here already. We need to make sure it doesn't break again too. This is a terrifying situation.
Well, you've never noticed us here before, but now all this pomp and stance? Come on. They're just kind of grinning.
He runs this continent, Dain. As he walks over and has grabbed Dain by his collar while he's like holding up as high as he can, grabbing his collar, and you can feel yourself slightly lift off the ground.
He's pulling a Master Shifu right now. It's like double the guard, double their weapons, double everything.
If shit hits the fan, things will go bad. Maybe I can get Beefy to protect everything too. Princess will help me too. I know she will.
I love the fact that we're overlooking the fact that Greyhound is really thinking that his kids are actually going to be able to do shit if something were to happen.
You know how you don't know how good of a teacher he is.
Well, they survived the siege, so
They survived. Did they actually go out and fight, or
They're able to get to the center of the citadel and survive. That's got to prove for some type of badassery.
We got a badass over here. Well, I'm pretty sure that he would appreciate it. However, I think he's also looking for more of a low-key visit. If he didn't think the place was safe, he wouldn't be here at all.
But he's the lord of this country. This continent.
Aye.
There's gotta be some people cutting through his throat. And we just went through a siege. Don't want this citadel to be damaged again.
Aye, I know that. I don't want the citadel damaged either. I've just spent the last 2 weeks repairing it.
You also remember that one situation where the guy threw those beads of fireball down? That was a pretty bad situation.
Hey, we've seen a fair few amounts of bad situations. However, again, if the citadel wasn't safe, or if he didn't think we wouldn't be able to repel it ourselves, he wouldn't be here. Plus, he has his own guards, which I'm pretty sure are around the place. And there's that lady as well that she had, which I'm pretty sure is watching everyone right now. So, calm your paranoid ass down. Settle everyone down for a minute and come to dinner.
Doris is gonna look at Greyhound. Greyhound's gonna look at you for a second and just slump over, like a little bit more relaxed. You can see a little bit of age in his face after he kind of calms down.
Like, okay, you're right. Everyone, go back to your families. Sorry for bringing you out here. Don't forget to finish your homework.
As he glares at one student in particular.
Oh, okay, homework.
Dang it, I was hoping that this would... As he kind of moseys away.
Hey, you want to be a ranger, don't you?
Yeah.
Better make sure you strengthen that bond with that fucking dog.
Yes, teacher.
You know, it's good to see that you do have such a good relationship with the students.
Wait, now.
As he looks at you, genuinely confused.
They're kids. They deserve to be protected and taught how to protect themselves.
Hi. No, just sometimes some people don't have the same mannerisms.
Right.
It's good to see that you do.
As you say that, Greyhound is gonna be visibly more angry. As hold on. See how bad this roll's gonna be. It's got +2 on it.
Oh
wait.
boy. No.
Wait, why is it 2? Just the 16. Wait, is it because he has advantage on it?
Might be.
No, it's not because of that. He's not in rage.
Yeah, I don't know then.
It might be just assuming that you're enraged then.
Ah, gotcha. But yeah, he's visibly much more angry as you say that.
The youngins deserve to be protected. Anyone who decides to think otherwise needs to be punished.
As also, things around him start kind of levitating a little bit off the ground, like rocks.
Do an insight check there, Dain. Ooh, he kind of beats you with his intimidation.
Ooh. I definitely agree with the, you know, kids need to be protected and such as well. Can you stop making stuff float for a second?
What? Sorry. All right. What do you need me to do? Well, make sure this goes by smoothly.
Well, it's like take your paranoia down by at least 30 levels, and relax.
Noted. All right.
Like, I know both you and Varis have been since he showed up. Yes, he is the Lord of Dundras. But you're both acting extremely wound. So just relax for the night. Keep on guard,
I need a
but still,
pomegranate.
just relax. I don't have any of them on me, unfortunately, but I'm pretty sure you've got the entire citadel supply in your pocket.
Yeah, he pulls one out of his bag and just starts chomping on it.
Right. We're all gonna be meeting down in the dining hall. If you wanna tag along now, sounds good. If not, I'll see you down there.
I'll tag along.
Hey, I gotta find some of my kin and tell them to behave. Even more so.
Make sure you don't drink around the kids. I saw them do that once. I had to chew them out.
It thinks about it. It's like chew them out. It's like envisioning him just literally grabbing their, biting and chewing their legs and arms. Like,
well, to be honest, even in the hold, it's natural for drink to be basically free flowing, and even the young'uns learn to how to hold their liquor from a young age.
As Soren's walking up the stairs, he immediately freezes and gives you a wide-eyed glare as you say that. Like you just said something that's like awful, like the most horrendous thing you could ever say to someone.
Have you
the
never been
difference
to a
in
dwarf hold?
the difference in cultures and species.
For starters, alcohol is a low-grade poison. I will never touch this stuff.
Is? I
Yes,
know it's poisonous.
yes, it is. As he pulls out a binder, well, not a binder, a book, and like, read this.
Just imagine
And second,
just bringing out like half moon spectacles just on the bridge of his nose, just reading this book.
I've drew pictures to make it more understandable for you. If you want, I can also make a lesson for you. As you see, like he's in a very business-like demeanor right now. Like he's very professional right now.
You know I'm not illiterate, right?
I mean, even if you read something, you might need help to understand it a bit more.
Hey. But it's just natural in the hold. I'll have a quick read of this though.
I want that book back, though. I need to put it back into my school. I had to rush off during the siege and get all my books out of the library.
Hey, that's fair. Alcohol or poison? Who would have thunk? Oh, that's why Soren is trying to drink me under the table. just gonna like walk off, just like slowly reading this book.
A slight revelation. I was like, I wonder if this is why dwarves like alcohol so much, is because it's like a poison, but like we're resistant to it. Similar to how like a lot of people like hot sauce, because it's technically a poison because it's burning your mouth, but like people like it.
Yeah. Though I will say, while this is going on, Dain would have taken the
Cantrip in this
yeah,
water.
Or the alchemy jug.
Yeah, the alchemy jug. Sorry, and just like pouring himself a little bit of beer as he's taking a sip of this.
As you're doing that, this is what Greyhound. This is the face Greyhound's gonna make. Hold on.
Oh, it gets even worse when it zooms in.
Good lord.
Well, that's it for Greyhound though. He's gonna be the first one to the dining room, and he's gonna be checking every single little corner though. He's calmed down a little bit, but not too much, not fully.
Fair enough. And so Talos, as you kind of follow your way outside where Varis was, you can see him finishing up talking to Kathos as Kathos gives a salute, and you kind of hear him go, "Don't worry, we will keep extra sharp guard around Citadel. If anything were to get nearby, we will sound alarm immediately and neutralize any threat." As Varis kind of turns and is beginning to make his way back to Citadel as he sees you, goes, "Oh, Talos, hello. Didn't quite see you there."
Yes, I'm actually here to make sure that you have calmed down a bit, and also to assist with you with some preparations and making sure it's not over the top.
Oh, calm? Yes, of course I'm perfectly calm down, and I'd be a fool to not calm down. No need to worry about that.
Talos just like kind of quirks sort of his like eyebrows, just looking at him, just like, like right. The Dr. Evil, right. I know it is a quite experience having someone of such station visiting. To be honest, I was raised around nobility and how to act about and present myself among my betters. But still, relax. If he wanted all this fanfare, he would have arrived with a whole entourage and probably an entire army as his defense.
Yes, of course you're right in that regard. That's still, like, what if this is some sort of test, or like, we don't know exactly why he's here. I mean, clearly he's like happy to be here and he's in a good mood, but like,
well, he did mention, look, calm. I put like both hands on a hand on each shoulder to calm. Take a breath. Now, he mentioned that he has been receiving news about what's been going on around here and with Comet's company. He may just be interested in wanting a direct line of information on what's been going on, rather than getting it from his advisors or from secondhand. After all, a massive attack that we had on such a scale would draw attention to someone of his station. After all, he's put a lot of hard work in protecting and doing all of this over here in Dundras. So, perhaps he's simply wishing to have word of what's been going on directly from the source, from those who actually faced it.
suppose you're right. It's still so strange just to have him just appear. I mean, I guess we did receive a correspondence from the capital regarding it, but they never specified who it was, and now it's Lord Saden.
They purposely omitted the identity to ensure that if anyone were to intercept such messages, they would not know it would be him.
Yes, I suppose you're correct about that in that regard. Oh, it's
Now, I really like Milo's already headed off to the kitchens. Dain's gone to make sure little friend hasn't torn off another tapestry. Now, since you've already spoken with our good captain, is there anything else that you believe that need to be done that without causing a much of stress and fanfare?
Well, with the kitchen to care for the meal and everything else, I suppose I just want to make sure that Translate is taking a few extra rounds of the citadel to make sure everything is clean and orderly for Lord Saden, and gotta find some sort of entertainment for him. After all, we must ensure that he's not bored during his little stay here. Got to figure out exactly how long he's going to be here, and we've got to take into account extra security measures for each and every day. For each and every day that passes, of course, more and more people are going to figure out that he's here. And
we take. Again, he pats him on the shoulder, like, well, we'll take it one step at a time. For now, let's just go find Translate and see if we can make sure that he's has everything well organized for at least for the cleaning.
Yes, let's
And
do
then-
that.
So, my hand's still on his shoulder as I walk in with him. It's like, this isn't my first time dealing with those of the highest station. Right? Many of I understand that there are many that prefer the pump and brush, but this Lord Saden seems to be more of a very much more casual, and is actually quite refreshing from what I'm used to.
Well, yes, it is very unusual. I mean, I've never really met any sort of royalty myself. I mean, a few mayors and a few caretakers of regions and everything else, but never like any lord or king. It's far beyond.
Let's see. In my life, I've met one lord and two dukes. The lord was actually quite kind, quite elderly, of course. But the dukes, he kind of makes it's a face of there might have been a bit of a almost the beginnings of an international incident, but that was in the past. Anyhow, this Lord Saden seems to be more comfortable with less formal affairs.
Yeah. I just hope that everything is to his liking then, and I do hope that your past with having almost international incidences doesn't quite come up in this visit.
Quite. Talos laughs at that. Now, let's see if we can find that automaton. How can one automaton get away without being noticed? It's Talos kind of looking around, trying to see.
As you and Varis kind of make your way off, Milo, you make your way to the grand kitchen, where you can see there's several teams of cooks and chefs currently preparing food. They don't seem to be in much of a fervor at the moment, though. They seem to be just kind of going about their day-to-day thing.
Oi!
Oi!
How many meals you making?
Well, we're getting ready for supper. Got a few onions and a few potatoes that we're preparing right now, and we were thinking that we might get about some roast meat of some kind. Well, you have a request, Master Milo?
No request. Just make it a little bit nicer than you anticipated.
Well, nicer than I anticipated. Looking to do a little bit of celebration tonight, eh?
Aye.
Yeah, alright. We'll throw a few extra things, a few garnishes here and there. Well, I'll give you a nice celebration kind of meal. Aye, see what the Moonberry's got for drinks. Yes, sir. Aye, that's your chef, mister. Yes, chef. Ah, that's better.
Sorry, do I need to be saying yes, chef, in here, or?
No, you're fine. You're one of the masters of the house.
Okay.
Unless you just want to. I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Yeah, chef.
He kind of gets a broad smile, and he kind of puffs up his chest a little bit, like, "Come on, lads, let's get ourselves a good meal going in."
Oh, and chef,
Aye.
I fucking believe in you. Make this the best goddamn meal you can, as I'm giving Bardic inspiration.
He just kind of like, he looks at you and he's all like, "Yes, sir." And he's going to go about making a much better meal than what he was originally intending, and possibly a little bit better than what you were trying to apply, as he's feeling good and inspired and motivational. And motivated.
Goddamn right he is. And now Milo's just gonna go do a quick outfit change.
Gotta look good.
Absolutely.
Alright, a little time passes as Talos and Varis, you to catch up with Translate as Saden is coming out of his quarters. I will say, if there's one thing, the treasure essentially knows how to outfit a location. Sir Shax and Varis. Hello, I was just about to come to Translate here to get a tour of this fine establishment. Affirmative. Lord Saden has successfully settled down and put his things in his room. Yes, thank you, Translate. We can go ahead and take it from here. Could you, please do a couple extra routine inspections around the citadel and make sure that everything is in order? Affirmative. I will see you all later, as he gives himself a bow and kind of like walks his way out of the corridor. Yes. Where would you like to go first, Lord Saden? Well, I'll let you all choose. This is your home after all. No one knows it better than you. Show me what you would like to show me. Some places that you'd like to be here and things that you're proud of. Starts to sweat a little bit. I myself do very much like to the library. Oh, a library. I do very much enjoy those. Yes, please show me the library. As Varis kind of leads you, Shax, and Saden over towards the library. Following in your steps, obviously, you kind of hear the armored footsteps of the guards behind him. Apologies for their presence. I would tell them just to stay behind, but unfortunately, Elop was very insistent that they remain with me at all times.
That's understandable. Their job is to make sure you are protected, so I can tell that they take their job quite seriously.
Indeed. You couldn't ask for some finer soldiers. Now, we'll say that I'm not quite a flower myself. I do have some thorns that I can whip out whenever I need to, as he gives you a wink.
In the world times that we live in, those kind of skills are quite useful.
As you all kind of enter the library, and Varis kind of goes, we have this section over here, and over here, this is what I'm doing a lot of my work, and as Lord Saden kind of looks around and is He kind of looks to the ground a little bit and goes, this room was very busy as of late, hasn't it? I can see that there's as good a job as you've done at cleaning. I can see that there's still some blood stains on the ground here. Was there a great fight in here?
Well, some of the space was used as emergency triage, I believe.
Ah, with all the extra space and extra tables, it makes sense that you would have used this as a way to help treat some of your wounded. Very resourceful of you. Yeah, sorry about that, Lord Saden. That's you know how blood is. No matter how hard you work at it, sometimes you just can't quite get it all up. Indeed. Well, I can see though that there's not too much blood, so you seem to have done a good job at least keeping a majority of the people in here alive. Your work is to be commended, surely. What about you, Sharks? What's a place that you would like to show me? Any places that you'd like to be around here?
Well, I'm not sure. For myself, as you've probably mostly know, I am a paladin of the service of Bahamut, and of course, one of my favorite places, of course, other than the training yard, of course, would be the altar, of course.
Oh, a quaint little altar. Please show me. I would definitely love to see it.
Talos has like a bit of a grin when he hears the word quaint and it comes to Bahamut. It's like, holy shit! So he holds his hand out to like direct him and starts bringing him toward the altar.
As you kind of go out to the courtyard, and you can see Thanatos is making a few patrols around. And what is Greyhound up to right now?
Greyhound is in the dining room, checking everything, making sure. He's also gonna go into the kitchen, he's gonna be hiding, keeping a close eye on anyone, making sure they aren't poisoning the food.
Fair enough. And Drallgon, what would he be up to?
He probably would have found the torn up piece,
The cat.
and fixed it, and then would have come back. Well, would have been on his way back.
It'd be an easy fix for him since Drallgon has wings now; he can fly.
Yeah, and he has mend.
So, and Dain, what would Dain be up to at this point?
Dain would be. I think he would have ended up meandering into the Great Hall eventually.
Okay.
After pretty much finding the majority of his more troublesome kin and basically saying, "Hey, it's like the Lord of Dundras is here. Try and keep it civil.
Yeah.
No fighting in the war room tonight."
And then after you do that, as you're heading back into kind of the main hall, you'll see as Varis, the guards, Saden, and Talos are making their way, starting to head outside. Upon seeing you, he'll be like, Sir Blackspire, now please join us. We're currently in the middle of a tour of your lovely home.
Hey, a Taurian's here. Don't mind if I do.
As your little group makes the way outside and around the courtyard until you kind of can see the kind of chapel area by the northern wall, and a little bit off to the east a bit you can see the training grounds. I can see what you're saying about the training grounds there. Looks like you have a few dummies set up over there, a few racks and everything. Must be an excellent place for you to keep in top physical shape.
Indeed, especially for the things that we've been facing on a almost near constant basis. Keeping him well in training and full top shape has been key.
Very, very nice. As you make your way to the chapel area where you have several different altars to a few different gods, but obviously you're keen to kind of show off the one specifically dedicated to Bahamut.
Yeah, it's like here, of course, we have more than just, of course, my patron. We have a few others as well.
And I see you have plenty of spaces around here to add additional altars, just in case. So, very progressive of you.
You got a little jar of mud for Dwarven in there.
Yeah, it's like this one is for all of our companions who worships the goddess Dora-Lane. I'm not quite fully familiar of it, but we of course have a space for his beliefs as well.
Dora-Lane. I will admit, I'm actually not familiar with that one myself. Very interesting. Is it a god of the earth? It looks like there's just a jar of mud here.
I believe so. From what I can tell, it's definitely involving nature and the earth itself.
Huh. How very quaint indeed. That's not like any altars I would normally see at the capital. Normally, so it's like a lot of silver, a lot of gold, statues here and there. Who knows? As he kind of like leans down and looks at it, it's just a jar of mud. How fascinating.
The representatives of different religions have so many different ways of showing. Some prefer, obviously, of gold and silks, and some there are from what the stories my father would tell me from his travels, that there were even those that had altars made of simple carved wood.
Oh yes, we certainly have a few of those at the capital as well. I'm just not quite familiar, used to seeing something like this. It's very intriguing.
And very direct. If a goddess of the earth have a piece of the earth as her altar. Indeed.
Well, this is very lovely indeed. And since you're here now, Mr. Blackspire, is there a place that you would like to show me? Your good friend, Mr. Shax here, has shown me the training yard and the chapel here. Is there a place that you'd like to spend your time at your home?
Aye. As a dwarf, I tend to enjoy my time over in the smithy, the blacksmith.
I've
got it. Aye. Got some of my kin over there right now. We're finishing up the last of fixing up arms and armaments and fixings to the citadel itself. More than welcome to go over if you'd like, but it is a little bit on the filthy side right now. A forge never sleeps, and we don't exactly get royal visitors here. Or any forge for that matter.
I care not about how clean it is. I mean, it's a forge after all. If a forge were clean, I would think that their owners were lazy.
Hey, you carry the sentiment of a dwarf there.
Please, show me. I would love to see it. I'm so quite used to the forges of the fire giants and a few that we have around the capital, but I very rarely get to see more of a local, a little more of a smaller scale forge. Definitely love to see how it compares.
Hey, we're planning on expanding the forge at some point. Maybe not here at the citadel, or maybe a little bit, but planning on having my kin build a great forge over in the mountain to the west. Sorry, the east. I should forget which way directions are sometimes.
Oh, you're talking about La Montagne.
Aye.
I must admit, I've actually not heard too much about that particular mountain. It's a bit of a landmark of sorts for people to help navigate this part of Dundras, but Yeah, I will admit, I've definitely not actually heard of anyone attempting to establish anything there.
Hey, apparently at some point, one of our recent adventures took us to an old hold of my kin, or my distant kin anyway, and apparently there might be some remnants of former dwarves over in the mountain.
Oh,
So that shall be interesting.
indeed. Well, I wish you luck in that search when you get to it.
Hey, I appreciate it.
As he kind of makes his way out with you all, what would Milo be doing at this point?
At this point, after his outfit change and talking to the chefs, he would just kind of be meandering around.
Alright. So, as he's beginning, as the group is starting to make its way to the forge, heading to the kind of southern side of the citadel, we'll say you happen upon like a window where you look out and you see the group outside. I assume Milo will probably want to go out to join Dain and Talos and Varis.
Yeah, after seeing the two of them with them, he probably would have gone out and joined.
As you kind of come around, you overhear as he kind of is looking up at the citadels, you're all passing by, as he goes, you know, there's something that's intriguing me. I swear I see some sort of twinkling or some sort of light at the top of your citadel. Is that some sort of beacon you have to alert the nearby area?
Not necessarily. That would be one of Namfoodle's inventions. Would take you up there, but he is rather protective over his devices. That one in particular aided us quite a lot in our defense of the citadel.
Oh.
It certainly lit up the enemy quite nicely.
Oh, then perhaps this might be the stories I've heard about a strange like blast coming from the sky. It must be true then.
Hey,
Very much like to see that. Like, I always felt like when I was being told these particular stories that they were an exaggeration of some kind, like perhaps some sort of magic wizard was at the top of the tower unleashing attacks upon the enemies. But if it's some sort of contraption, well, that certainly calls for an investigation. But please, Mr. Highhill, goodness, you certainly clean up very nicely.
I try to, at least.
You look very much a lot like the council members and a few consorts that I have around the capital. Certainly have a very good taste in your dress.
Hi, thank you. Yeah, I mean... Sorry?
Please, we were just about to head over to the forge area to see how the area that Dain likes to spend a lot of time in.
Very well, I shall accompany you guys.
I don't know if you've ever actually been to the forge down here, Milo. It's not exactly a place that I'd ever imagine you spending time.
Actually have, but that was with a, past, gunpowder incident.
Ah, yes. Yes, that one. Well, in any case,
Perhaps a story for later, if you're willing to tell it.
hey, we've had a few exploits here and there. But hey, once over dinner tonight, we'll hopefully regale you with some of them and not bore you with them.
As you all kind of make your way around, you approach, like, where you can see that the fire is currently stoked, and you can hear the tinking of hammers as you're getting close. As following some of your instructions, a few of your cousins have kind of gone to take a break for the day, but there's still a few working the metal and kind of keeping things going within the forge as you all kind of approach. Traditional Dwarven forge. Must say, this certainly lives up to what I've been told about.
Yeah.
fueled
Alright,
by
Tank.
coal and everything. I will say, the smell from it is certainly much nicer than what we have at the capital.
Aye, this was, it's not our preferred, fuel of choice. Normally, back home, we'd use the, my apologies, we'd use the power from the inactive volcano that we've kind of settled into to fuel our forges. So this one, it's a little bit more traditional to my other distant kin.
Ah, I see. So you too also, your kind likes to use the power of the earth and magma and lava to help melt your metals and forge your steel.
Oh, aye, definitely gives a nice, nice heating point. And you get used to the smell after a while.
Oh, indeed, trust me. We ourselves actually have a stream of lava magma that is, we have several of the fire giants that help control it and direct a flow of it right to the capital to help fuel the forges within Lancaster. Has that, that very much sulfuric smell that kind of makes the area aromatic.
Hey, well that explains where those lava paths will go in. I always wondered where they were heading to.
Indeed, right to the forges of Lancaster to help forge the mightiest weapons and armor for our guards and for adventurers alike.
Hey, very good. I know we took a trip down past some of those passages a while back. Always wondered what they were guarding. Now that makes more sense.
Yes, they do a good job not only guarding, but helping to direct and keep it flowing, keep the heat up. As after all, for such great distances, if it were to cool down before a reach, well, it would be just some kind of useless rock when it arrived.
Aye. A mother
So
rock
you have
itself is quite strong. It's not exactly fun to to break apart.
Indeed.
So you have to admit, having fire giants at that section does make a great deterrent for anyone that has hostile intent.
Oh, indeed. They do a great job protecting our western flank from any potential raiders, bandits, or otherwise from High Yorvaska. The fire giants have been long since allies and helped to provide a lot of materials that we needed to help build Lancaster itself.
I did wonder how so many people ended up in the relative same location as each other. Normally, I know my kin. We've had some dealings with some of the some other species of giants, but fire giants normally aren't very social, from what I remember, anyway.
No, they generally tend to be very territorial, but there's not quite any tales to really tell of. A lot of mutual agreements, trade, and whatnot, but at the end, we were able to essentially come to an agreement. You could say that the fire giants, they had torn into the mountains for coal and metals, and they used the nearby volcanoes to help fuel their forges, which helped craft a lot of the things in the early days of Lancaster.
Aye. Well, it's good to know. Yeah, they certainly seem like they are. They definitely found a good place to call home, especially in that volcano.
Oh, absolutely. Cert was very pleased that they could become so established so much and so quickly.
Hey, I've had the pleasure of meeting him once. He's an interesting fellow.
Have you now? He certainly is. A very stern individual, but he certainly knows how to protect his own. Very fine smith.
Hey.
Very fine smith indeed. Now, I believe that there was that contraption at the top of your citadel that we were going to head to next.
Possibly if Namfoodle will allow it. Like I was saying before, he's very, very protective over his equipment.
Understandably so.
Milo, do you know if he's up there right now?
I actually haven't seen him since we got back here, but if I had to guess, he probably is.
Either that or down in his workshop.
Well, I say let us head on up and investigate. As the group begins to kind of head up through the citadel towards the very top.
Please.
Just kind of makes his way around, and he makes a few comments here and there, like, oh, the decorating around here is very nice, very traditional. Very much enjoy this. And so eventually, kind of climb up the stairs a bit, and you just begin to like round the corner where you can see an armored unit just standing at guard in front of the obelisk of elemental ruin.
Who goes there?
Oh my! Ah, is that you, Namfoodle?
I?
Ah, greetings. I've been told stories about a contraption of marvel up at the top of the citadel here, and I was hoping that I could come have a look at it.
Namfoodle's gonna retract his visor and be like, I'll do you one better. You wanna shoot it?
He raises a brow a bit and goes, shoot it? So you're saying this is a contraption that fires projectiles?
It harnesses the power of a fire elemental's heart and then shoots that as a blast, but yes.
A fire elemental's heart? That is certainly ingenious.
And that fire elemental's definitely had a bit more of an extra kick to it.
As Namfoodle kind of just like leans over and whispers the lock. Please sit in, or go sit in it.
As he kind of comes on, walks on up to it. My, this certainly looks like some very advanced technology. I don't believe I've ever seen anything of its like before.
Nah, this is nothing. This is child's play.
You being modest again, Namfoodle.
I guess just haven't seen what I've been working on.
I was gonna say, you look over at Dain, he's just got a grin. Hey, you'll have to tell us about that later.
Maybe.
Where in the world did you find like such a powerful looking like fire elemental heart? From what I understand, like there's a few that roam the lands here and there, but like the only ones I thought were powerful enough were ones that were under the control of the fire giants.
Well,
that was on our last adventure. We'll tell you the full story over dinner, but suffice to say, a certain
deposed overlord of a kingdom
who was also a dragon.
What they're trying to say, long story short, Fire Elemental was sent there on the request of Lord Thanatos, old ruler of Anar Dracul, and we got the heart from that fire elemental.
Interesting.
Among some other things.
We'll certainly have to
I
give
said
you the
long story
details
short.
later.
Aye,
Now,
aye.
as he kind of moses his way over to the entrance, you said I entered through here.
Yes, that's correct.
Very good. As like he kind of moves to the latch and the door opens. Ooh, it's a little snug in here, but as he kind of like gets in a bit, not too terribly uncomfortable. There's still plenty of room to be able to move around. Now, what do you do next?
Alright, see the lever on your left side? That moves it. The lever on the right controls the angle of the cannon itself. And the big red button in the center fires it.
You all watch as you hear a ratcheting sound as the thing quickly rises up and begins to turn just a little radically as he goes, whoa, whoa, oh goodness. My, this thing is certainly something.
Alright, you see that tree over there? Way off in the distance.
I'm afraid I don't quite. Can you give me a cardinal direction? Is it north, northwest, northeast?
Dain's gonna pull out his compass and kind of just like slowly move it over.
It's the northeast!
As you see as he pulls a lever again and it moves around in the kind of northeast direction. Oh yes, I believe I do see what looks to be something green off in the distance there.
I don't like that tree. Blow it up.
Very good. You said it was this here, that, and as you hear a chunk, you hear the machine as the blast flies through the air. Let's see. Let me go ahead and just roll that real quick.
As Drallgon hears this, he's gonna run up to the cannon and try to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, because as you're kind of going around Drallgon, you can suddenly hear like the mechanism, like you got familiar with during the battle, as it was all like, it's like whoa, what's going on? And you get up there just in time to feel the blast, which most of the rest of you hadn't been up to like close enough for this to happen. Like the thing launches a force shot, and you can almost feel like the air itself pushing you guys back. From the shot, as this little orb of force just boom, as you hear from the side. Oh! My word! That was incredible! As he opens up the door. What? An incredible
What's going on here? Are we being attacked?
No, it's fine. I invited our guest to shoot the cannon.
My goodness, the story certainly didn't exaggerate. When I heard that there was death being dealt as meteors flew from the sky while the battle was raging, I thought it must have been an exaggeration or some sort of magic spell, but no, this here explains all of it. They say, Namfoodle, that this contraption of yours was powerful enough to eliminate half the army single-handedly.
Yes, it was. He sees a shit-eating grin on Namfoodle's face at this point.
I must say, that is incredible. Dare say, if something like this, we certainly could probably use a few of these for the defense of the capital in case war were to ever come to our lands.
I mean, if you pay me enough and provide the resources that I needed, well, might be able to work something out.
Indeed. Well, that's certainly something that I'll have to bring up to Ilab. No doubt he would be find this very, very interesting. I dare say I'd probably give his gods a run for their money.
Right, now
Can you guys hear? Sorry, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Now I can.
There. Okay, there we go. So like something was going up with my mic. Sorry about that.
So,
Jeez,
you know,
What is that reaction you just posted?
I see you're catching up.
Yeah, sorry. Like I could barely hear everybody, and my mic apparently wasn't picking up anything. I think the last thing I heard was like his reaction to firing the cannon.
Yeah, he was very much excited about it. As he kind of looks around a little bit and goes, I'm sure there's certainly lots of stories that I will love to hear once we get settled down for the evening. But I will say that I don't want to put too much of a fuss of it, but in the morning could we have a bit of assembly of all the survivors that are around? I would certainly love to say a few words in regards to how grateful the rest of the continent is for their valiant defense of their home. As Varis will cast goes, yes, I'll put out a bulletin right away. We'll be sure to summon everyone at not too terribly early, but not too terribly late. We'll get them all to assemble to hear your announcement. Very good, very good. I certainly would appreciate that. I say that you all are certainly incredible for everything that you have done. Dundras is certainly lucky to have heroes like you to defend the continent and help the free peoples.
Appreciate your kind words there.
Talos kind of like put like a slight bow to that.
As you all kind of hear some dong, 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 as you recognize the sound of the dinner bell.
Supper time.
Food. It's just starting to feel a little peckish.
Well, no time to waste. This way, everyone.
Yep.
Hey.
Yes. It's. I wonder what the chef is prepared for tonight.
As you all proceed to kind of make your way down below, it's not too long before you all make your way into the dining hall, where you can see several of the local guards have made their way to around the room in terms of protecting it. As Lord Saden kind of looks around and goes, well, I hope that they will also be able to eat as well. There's no need to have them go hungry on my account.
Of course, we wouldn't let any of your loyal guards go hungry.
Of course, very good. As some cloches get brought out on a bunch of carts. Alright, for the pleasure of the Comet's company, I present supper here, as the chef kind of brings around and kind of looks over, and he kind of leans over to and whispers to you while they're getting the cloches settled down, Milo. Hey, who's the new guy? Is he a new member of Comet's company?
No, he's not. I'm not going to tell you who he is, otherwise you're going to make a huge fuss out of it, and we don't want that.
Alright, well...
I'll tell you later.
Very good. And any honored guest of the company is an honored guest of me. We'll be sure they're served well.
Thank you.
As dinner gets spread out across the tables, and when the cloches are removed, there's almost like a blanket of steam that erupts across the whole table. Shh. As you all are presented with a grand banquet of different courses and meals. You can see that in front of each, in several of the cloches are presented several selections of ham, cured and honeyed, with a little bit of steam coming off of it, as well as some yellow circles that seem to envelop parts of it as well. Another dish is revealed where you can see what almost looks to be it's a little strange. It almost looks to be some sort of potato that has been kind of cut in half and almost crushed down to what looks to be a patty, but they have a combination of some seasonings and cheese kind of baked onto the top of it. And that's when you kind of grip it on it and bite down onto it. It has a nice crispy texture to it that is surprising and delectable at the same time. You're also privileged with the selection of some local fare, such as some corn that has been presented and grown specifically in the fields that were saved outside into the citadel around. There's also a good selection of beverages that are passed around as well, as you all get asked what kind of beverage you would prefer to have. And a few of them are, as they give it up to you, one of the kind of sous chefs are just this here is provided with the contributions of the Moonberry clan. Saying it away almost as if they're contractually obligated to.
Good. It's no substitutions, exceptions, or refunds.
And as all of you kind of start to dig into this feast, or this different veggies, some meat and whatnot available, Saden is happily eating it as he goes, I must say, this is certainly very homely. I must say, what is this right here that you have as a bit of garnish? This liquid here, as he points at kind of some whitish with a kind of checker, black dots within it, liquid. As the chef kind of turns to him and goes, well, that's gravy. Gravy, you say? What is this gravy? Oh, well, it's a combination of some flour, a little bit of dairy, some seasonings, kind of cooked down into the thing. It's usually a nice garnish to put on top of biscuits or potatoes. Fascinating, as he kind of looks at it, and you watch as he pours a bunch onto his plate and takes it a spoonful of nothing but gravy, and oh, it is so good.
Well, didn't expect to see that tonight.
I must say, you all certainly know how to eat good out here. I usually get a good selection at the capital, but nevertheless, usually it's a lot of well, it's not a lot of adventurous kind of food. It's a lot of the same old. You get some steaks here, a few lobsters from time to time. Owlbears are a particularly interesting palate that I get from time to time.
Owlbear?
Oh, yes. It is quite interesting that, I get a few of those delivered and cooked and prepared for me. They got quite a kind of a gamey taste to them, and very interesting. It's like a combination of kind of almost like a chicken and beef, surprisingly.
Dain's expression.
Like Talos is now like having a thought in the back of his head. It's like, I must try that one day.
Now, you all simply must tell me some of your exploits. So good. You must tell me more about this Duskwood and what had transpired there.
Well, I kind of looked at the rest of the group. Was like, where do we start?
We start with this as Milo takes a drink.
Hey,
Here, to that. Like, Talos reaches for it and takes a swig of his mead. Like, it's like a good long swig.
Yeah. Saden takes a drink. And this beverage is, I must say, this is very, very interesting. Like, I've had this particular sort of like whiskey before, but like, what is this strange kind of sweet tinge to it? It almost tastes like a berry of some kind.
I believe one of our other companions who isn't here today said it's good berries, if I remember correctly.
Good berries. Wait, you mean like the what the druids
Yes.
to end up making?
Yes.
Really? As he kind of looks at the drink. I had no idea that one could like brew that into a concoction.
Hey, I think it's a speciality of the Moonberries.
Interesting. Well, I suppose that makes sense with her last name. Good berries are two things. Surprised that it brings so much of the taste along with it. It almost has kind of a hearty feeling to it. Where is this companion of yours, the Moonberry?
He is currently over on the Isle of Antiva at another one of my taverns currently.
An Antiva, you say?
Aye. Where it all started.
Most intriguing. I wouldn't have expected him to be in that trade city.
I mean, once you learn that I'm also the new Baron of said trade city, it doesn't surprise me that much.
Kind of raises an eyebrow a bit. Oh, you are the Baron. Well, that is
Aye.
certainly interesting. I'd heard rumor that there was a bit of a leadership change in regards to that area, but no idea that it was one of the famous Comets Company that had taken command.
Aye.
Most impressive.
Hey, I'll say he's definitely got the charisma for it. I don't think any of us could have ended up making our way as the bad men. He's definitely done good for himself.
Thanks, Dain. I really appreciate you saying that. I try.
Just gonna give you like a light tap to the shoulder with his fist for a second.
And I'm sure you kind of begin to describe everything that happened with Duskwood. Any details that you would leave out, or?
Maybe the fact that one of the actual paladin that's back in charge is was a Death Knight.
That'd probably be a fair thing to leave out.
Yeah, I'd say probably apart from that, almost everything gets spoken with. Maybe on Dain's end as well, because I don't know if the others really interacted much. Leave out the kids.
Fair enough, fair enough. As he as you kind of get to the end of it, you can see as he is absolutely just transfixed by the story. As he goes, incredible! Oh, that is so amazing. A meteorite strikes the ground, and as a result, this cult moves in here, is attempting to free the Lich Maldraxxus. Story that no doubt many of the people of that land will be retelling it for ages to come. Most incredible. We were able to defeat the undead horde that was there, the cult, as you sent them fleeing into the hills, and unfortunately you weren't able to quite take care of Maldraxxus at that point, but well, I'm sure there'll be plenty of time for that later.
Hey, that one's a bit slippery, he is.
And so now, I would love to hear the story of Dread Rogers.
Do you like that in story form or song form?
Talos takes another drink. That is like the memory of charge.
Donald's just gonna put his hand over the massive scar on his chest, kind of where it shows kind of like a massive hole.
I'll take story, song, any form, really. That's honestly that you have so much to tell about it. It excites me. I'm just filled with anticipation.
Dain's also going to bring out the treasure key as well and just play with it. Or the vault key.
And so you all kind of relay the story of your fight with Dread Roger and on Lyle Outpost.
Yeah.
Any details from that you would kind of leave out?
I have at least one that Milo would leave out, but
Milo wasn't there, so.
Namfoodle was there.
Yeah. Never mind. I was about to say the fact that they may or may not be pirates.
I think Dallin would upplay his little D-Day little situation. How the guys kept on trying to swim back in when I don't remember how they got out into the water, but Dallin was just not having it. He was not letting them swim back in. He's gonna upplay that a bit.
My goodness. What a tale indeed. A ferocious foe, no doubt. I must admit, I don't know if you all truly appreciate or understand, exactly what you all accomplished by eliminating that fiend.
Yeah, I think we just did what anyone else would do if they had the ability to do it.
Well,
Hey.
it seems to me that not many had the ability to do it. After all, that fiend, as well as the other pirate lords in the seas to the south of Dundras, have long plagued the trade routes and absolutely was strangling the lands of Dundras, forcing a lot of traders to try and traverse over land to get their needs taken care of. You have no idea, but you literally brought life back to the eastern part of Dundras, revitalized the trade in the area, without Dread Rogers being around to take a cut of everything. Well, traders were more willing and more happy to start trading over in this region.
Why?
Yes. Unfortunately, many of the other parts of Dundras are still suffering from the pirate lord's attacks. I don't quite know the full details myself, but they certainly have quite a few strongholds. As far as we're aware, some strongholds somewhere. Trying to locate all of them has been very difficult. They're very well good at being able to kind of hide where they come from and where they disappear off to.
You want help with that?
Well, I mean, there certainly have been bounties posted around for the the defeat for each of them, as I'm sure that you all realize when you no doubt turned in the head for Dread Rogers yourself.
No, I was meaning more so with the locations of them. Because if I remember correctly from what the rest of the party told me, we have the locations of the other ones, thanks to Dread Rogers.
Oh, really?
Hey.
Well,
He was rather forthcoming with his info.
what, you were able to get him to talk before you killed him?
No, we found his manifests, and
Apparently he kept a ledger.
Oh, interesting.
I was gonna set the ledger down on the table for a second. Say, hey, something like this one.
How very interesting. I would have expected a pirate to be terribly literate.
Hey, it was full of surprises.
Surprisingly organized.
Well, the fact that he was a shark was definitely not on our list of most surprising.
Like, a visible shiver goes through Talos. I was like, yes. That was a bit of a surprise.
Dain's just gonna grin for a second. Sorry, Talos.
Sorry, Dain, should we start talking about birds again, or...?
Yes, should we start talking about birds again?
Not the birds.
Yes,
we
our
could
friend
always talk about
Dain
the
here had a...
To be fair, the aboleth wasn't really something I was terrified of. I was just more so worried about my son.
What about you know who from the Flask class?
I'm on better terms with her now, but
Why? I know.
as Milo slowly starts taking another drink.
Anyhow, let's see. And then, of course, our arrival were toward Anar Dracul when we were escorting the treasurer. Oh, boy.
Yes, I've heard quite a bit about that in particular as well. It seemed that you all had quite a few experiences in the desert that was over there. I've received quite a few reports about the disappearance of the Fey Wood.
And now with its
Yes,
miraculous
the
return
Fey.
as well.
Yes, I was about to say that one was taking the train over here to your citadel. It was rather unusual, as halfway through the desert, where it was in blistering heat within the metal box that we were residing in, and then suddenly there was quite a bit of shaking about, as I got informed that there was some sort of turbulence, which didn't seem like kind of a bit of a light word in regards to it. It was a rather violent bit of shaking, and as I took a look outside, the sands had suddenly transformed into just an array of trees and plants and everything that I had remembered the Fey Wood looking like beforehand.
And there's the tracks.
Oh, the tracks seem to be in good condition as far as I can tell. After all, we didn't seem to get derailed or anything.
Good, good.
Yes, I believe that was the moment the cause of the desert was when we finally ended him.
The one,
Charles
Lord
goes-
Thanatos, I believe, as I was told.
Yeah, so, Talos is gonna tell about the fight inside the Dwarven hold, where we got the infertile heart and dying and coming back.
Hey, fun times.
Like, oh yeah, it's like dying is just a regular thing now.
Ah, the Dwarven Hold of Thugram. I'd wondered where that had, was. We had quite a few, Dwarven remnants when we first came here to Dundras that had spoken of a hold as such. There weren't too terribly many of them, I'm afraid. According to what they said, if I remember correctly, much of the Dwarven kin had kind of split up. After the collapse of the Great Hold of Thugram, they seemed to be somewhat lost, as a good majority of them headed off somewhere towards the east, and then the rest somewhat spread out and headed west, eventually finding several different places. In fact, a number of them helped establish the High Yorvaska to the west of the capital. Believe it or not, while it is obviously currently occupied by the fire giants, originally it was built by dwarves.
Dain's just gonna lean in for a minute. These old dwarves, are they still around, or have they gone to the ancestors?
I'm afraid I wouldn't quite know personally myself. A number of them could still be alive. After all, you and your kin are long-lived people.
Oh, aye. I think my grandfather, Diathor's, reaching 300 at this point.
So, there's a good chance that you may be able to find some at the capital if you were to head there, but I'm afraid I wouldn't know much more about the rest that headed off eastward. I would imagine that you might have come across a few of them over here if they were still around.
Well, that does line up with what we found in the old hold about potentially one being formed in a mountain to the east, which would line up with La Montagne. We're actually planning an expedition over there shortly, at least me and my kin are. Gotta go find out what's been lost over there.
Ah, very good. Hopefully, what you discover will be very illuminating.
Oh, aye. I don't know. It'll hopefully bring in a lot of trade as well for the citadel with raw materials and goods and such.
Indeed, I can certainly attest to Lancaster's success that having kind of a hold providing a mutual benefit for both the hold as well as any nearby cities would be very beneficial.
Hey. And if we can get everything set up, we might actually be able to trade with Port La Montagne as well. But that's far down the line.
Yes. Nothing to really regale about at this point, but so this Lord Thanatos, so he was originally originally a boy, but then after you defeated him and killed him, suddenly the real Lord Thanatos appeared, and it was a red dragon.
Yes, apparently he was cursed into a human-like form, but it wasn't quite complete, apparently.
Oh, those elves. They got such interesting magics about them, don't they?
On a side note, is Rahnos currently chilling out with us there, or has he gone back to Anar Dracul at this point?
He would also be there. He's kind of kept quiet as he's just kind of allowing you all to kind of have the limelight with Lord Saden.
Would he perk up at all, or have any sort of facial expression with the mention of that whole saga?
Oh, for sure. As it's kind of all mentioned, if one of you kind of made kind of the cue of it, he would kind of perk up and be all like, yes, Commoner's company was most vital in helping my people in restoring the forest, as well as helping free us from the tyranny of Lord Thanatos. Oh. So, had quite spoken with you much. Apologies. I am Lord Saden, and you? I am known as Rahnos, he who counts sands, though I'm afraid that that title will have to change at this point. Rahnos.
Hey,
Are you saying that you're one of the those newly formed council members of the Anar Dracul area? Yes. I am but one of the council members that advises and helps, is helping to help organize the region and restore it to what it once was. Ah, most excellent. You and I should have a conversation later regarding that. It's, I would prefer not to, but fortunately, as part of my position, I've got to deal with political talks, and obviously, we have a long-standing agreement that we have to. You know what I'm saying. Yes, not a conversation for tonight, but I would definitely have words with you, as there are a few things that, in regards to that, we can work out. Yes. Anyway, this kind of looks back to the rest of you all. So, tell me then, like, you chased him down to Thugrim, like you've actually found the ancient dwarven hold, and then you actually engaged him in combat.
For the second time, and this time he was a bit different.
Oh, tell me, how was he different? Is he somehow just because he was some sort of half man, half dragon? Did he become more dragon?
Oh boy.
You could say that.
so, you know that fire elemental that we needed? We needed part of it for the lovely contraption on the roof that you shot earlier.
Oh, yes, I do recall that.
He kind of, he melded with that for a bit.
Imbued himself with the full might power of the elemental.
And the
Just
elemental
being near
was-
him. Oh.
Yeah. And the elemental was already powering itself up by hiding in the bottom of the volcano underneath Thugrim.
Fascinating. So he was a red dragon, and he infused himself with the power of fire itself to essentially almost evolve himself. You certainly have done another great thing for Dundras as well, because imagine the devastation that would have occurred if he managed to escape. Oh, as I imagine you kind of regale him with some of the details of how the fight went.
Yeah, it's like Talos is gonna pull out from his bag, like that, and like he knows it's a little improper to put weapons on the dinner table, so he's gonna more hold it up to show the Lord of the hammer. And explain
weapon of the
how
gods
it was. Yep. And explain like how Bahamut had blessed him by merging the two weapons, his personal weapon and the Sunblade.
Most incredible. Bahamut certainly is something, isn't he?
But he is. Like, Talos makes sure he puts it. Like he probably is pretty sure he's gonna put it in his bag of holding, because again, those drilled into him of manners. No weapons on the table.
As Rahnos will kind of tune in a little bit from the story, and he's all like, I'm very much happy to hear this story as well. After all, I was not privy to the knowledge of exactly what had happened. Incredible, truly.
He was attempting to gain more power to try to retake the lands.
Probably tried to take more than Anar Dracul as well.
After all, the plans that his son was intending to do.
But hey, put a stop to him rather quickly on that one, luckily.
Luckily indeed. Most incredible.
Yeah. I may or may not have a trophy of myself from him, but it's currently being worked on.
Oh, A trophy. I must say, if I do come back, I would definitely love to see whatever trophies you've collected. Each trophy is a story in itself.
Oh, aye.
That they are. I give Dain a look of like severed heads. Like look, kind of look.
Gotta have something to collect. I can't just be collecting precious rocks all the time.
Then of course we come to the reason of the siege.
Ah, so we finally come to the siege itself. As I'm sure you can kind of recount all the battles and everything there.
As what? Yeah, I'm pretty. What, guys? Do you think it would be good to tell him about the our second encounter with Maldraxxus at all? Or do you think that'd be more for like a private setting? Yeah, like true.
So you guys would have told him about like your ambush by Maldraxxus?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so long as all of you are in agreement over that.
Yeah.
Because he would, like, upon hearing that story, he'd be like, oh, my word. A fiend had trapped you and ambushed you. It's incredible that you all were able to survive that. Stories that I've heard about that thing, what it's potentially capable of. Ah, truly dreadful creature.
I've already sent word to my to the chapter master of my order to see if he can coordinate with any of the other paladin chapters. Like since we've already begun working alongside the Ash Marchers, but we're hoping to coordinate with others to see if we can help us quell this threat.
Absolutely. There's no doubt that this Maldraxxus is one of the most terrifying and most dangerous threats on Dundras itself, for more reasons than one, but I'll speak more about that in private. But he ambushed you, and then immediately after, you made, like, it's incredible that he managed to kill you as he looks over at T.R.A.I.N, but then you were brought back by Talos. Ah, incredible, the tension that must have been felt in those moments. And of course, the epic duel of magic as you were trying to teleport out, but then he was trying to counter your teleport, and then you, as he looks over at you, Graham, you just jump in and counter his counter. As he's literally almost like acting like a fanboy right now, as he's just like, ooh.
Yeah, Talos holds up like a
think back to that, and he's gonna like hold his back, like, yeah, that didn't really hurt a lot.
Yeah, Talos is gonna hold it hold up his glass of it to T.R.A.I.N a bit of more of an apologetic, because he knows that Talos, like, after their talk they had, he's like, I was like,
most incredible story indeed. And immediately after, you get informed that your home had been invaded by an undead horde. The despair you must have felt, just the overwhelming odds against you, and yet, despite that, you still charged headfirst right back home to deal with it. The courage, the bravery. You all are certainly something to behold.
Yeah, I appreciate your kind words at the exploits. We've definitely had a few.
Certainly, you haven't even gone to the best one of it all. Your tales of the undead army against was it Maldraxxus that you were facing? That he somehow like swing around and flank you and bring his army here?
Actually, that's a bit of a twist when we found out about this one. I nod over to Dallin. That's like
Drallgon.
Drallgon.
Thank you. It's gonna take some Drallgon.
Good save there. Good save.
As Fradnir kind of scratches the back of his head a little sheepishly, looking a little shy at this point.
Yes. Another form of ancient evil that had unfortunately taken control of our ally here. Though now he is quite free of that.
Oh, you don't say. Please say so. As do you all kind of recount the details of all the battles?
If Drallgon and his brother are fine with it.
Yes.
As you kind of get through parts of the story, he kind of stops and goes, Dragon. An ancient black dragon, you say, that was imprisoned within your bloodline, that took control of you.
Yeah, it wasn't very fun.
Anyone that feels free to do a perception check if you're wanting to hear, like,
Sure.
kind of hear something.
Sure.
Yeah, Dain is a
One
no.
second.
You're downing a drink while he's
I was about-
mumbling this.
I was about to say,
One
Dain is
sec.
literally just like upending the cup.
One sec, I have to reload the page.
Whoa, that makes a lot of sense
Why
for
is he
Drallgon.
doing twice? Okay. Yeah. Please disregard the second one.
That is certainly curious. We'll say that 13's Fradnir's.
Perception. Now give me just like there we go. Okay, perception. 20.
Nice.
All right.
Good lord.
So I'm literally the only one who doesn't hear this.
Literally, it's only Drallgon.
Wait, what?
Like, he got a nat 20 on his kind of stealth to mumble this to himself. So Drallgon being a nat 20, but also getting higher than like the modifier, Drallgon is the only one that successfully hears this mumble.
Wait, higher than the modifier? What do you mean?
Well, like higher than like the modifier for Saden.
So he got a nat 20, but it's like he got like a 21 versus Drallgon's 28.
So
Dang.
yeah, I'll go ahead and whisper it to you then, just to kind of keep things mysterious.
I'm just really confused how the fuck I didn't hear with my 29. What the fuck?
It's because
It
you got a
wasn't
nat
a
20.
natural.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you got a nat 20, plus the modifier, but this wasn't quite enough to match the perception that Drallgon had.
Why the fuck you a plus 13? I just realized that. Jesus Christ.
You just... Bruh.
Bruh.
My guy's supposed to be the marksman. He's supposed to have the best eyes out of everyone.
Eyes, yes. Hearing, no.
Okay.
Almost messed that up. Let me... Forgot to actually whisper to you, as I was just going to do W/ and then type it out, and it would have been like, there is no designated individual for that. There we go. Okay. As after he kind of mumbles this, he goes, most incredible that he was somehow working with that Maldraxxus and was able to get his whole army of the undead to invade your home.
This is gonna be regret. I regret this, but
Dallon's gonna put his pistol on the table and look Saden straight in the eyes and say, "What do you mean by that?"
Well, clearly the fact that this black dragon spirit to work with the Lich, clearly doesn't make much sense as to why they would try to work together.
Matter of fact, how in the sanctity of the weave do you even know about him?
Besides the fact that we've just been talking about him.
No. This is I have a feeling I should ask this. Why do you know, how do you know about him?
Ah, I see you heard me mumbling to myself there. Fair enough. As he kind of straightens up a little bit. Let's just say that the infamy of Drallgon goes far beyond what you may expect. He was known as a terrifying black dragon from a long, long time ago. Before he mysteriously disappeared.
He disappeared to my homeland.
Ah. That explains how he was able to be... Your family essentially entrapped his soul into your bloodline, then. Certainly makes a lot of sense. According to what I remember, there were tales and stories about how this dragon essentially would terrorize the lands and seemed to be seeking a means of gaining more power, more magic, in a way, which was somewhat unheard of for most dragons.
Acceptable. And he holsters his pistol.
Is that contraption that's similar to above? Like, is that a hand cannon?
Yes, it would be.
Fascinating. So it can do almost just as much damage as the one upstairs. A wisdom saving throw from Namfoodle.
God,
And-
no.
Dallon's gonna get hurt by that too, because that's just not right.
Namfoodle can't help but burst out laughing.
Are you fucking kidding me? That little thing? Fuck no!
So Dallon is definitely gonna glare at Namfoodle for that.
Well, I mean, on a technicality, he did create a chain reaction fireball that basically decimated almost half of the Anarian, or the desert. With that pistol.
Incredible.
Correction. It was not that. He was using his magic.
I think Dain was trying to. I think Dain was trying to pump you up. As you try to like whisper that back, he gives you an eye, just like shut up, shut up, shut up. Ah, that is certainly most intriguing. A portable version of that allows you to like have more power and efficiency than using a crossbow. Ah, I must say, you all are so creative with your inventions. I had no idea that both Namfoodle and Drallgon here were the tinkers like that.
I have to correct you on that.
No.
I'm no tinkerer. I just used the weapon. My mother made this.
Oh, I see. Huh. Well, your mother certainly must be a formidable tinker. She must be very proud of the way you use that.
Wish I would know, but I haven't seen her in a while.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear. Did she pass, or...?
I don't know.
What was her name?
Jamadi Black Brass.
Jamadi. I'll remember that. When I return to the capital, I'll see if I could check with a few of our historians or anything, see if there's any record of her around on Dundras. And if I find anything, I can see about reporting it back to you.
Drallgon hearing this, he's immediately gonna for this whole entire time he's had a bit of a demeanor like he doesn't trust this guy fully. Now his whole entire demeanor is lit up and he's leaning forward like, really? You do that for me?
Of course, that'd be the least I can do for one of the saviors of Dundras. If it would help you and put your mind at ease, or at the very least try to help find her, I'd be more than happy to help locate her for you, if she has indeed set foot on Dundras.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I would really look forward to any information you have to bring to me.
Of course,
I'm sure my brother would like to hear that too.
Indeed. I've been trying to track her down for years, as well as my brother here. It's almost as if she's just vanished without a trace. Well, I'm not quite confident about how much information I'd be able to provide to you, but needless to say, I'll be sure to pass it on when I return to the capital, and anything I do find, I will be sure to try to send to you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. So, you are here at your citadel, surrounded by, you said, 5,000 undead.
There was definitely a fair amount of undead. Not actually sure on the numbers though, but 5,000 seems about right.
Incredible. What a force. That is enough to rival a majority of the individual armies of Dundras, as you all kind of continue to go through, talking about the different missions you all went on, I'm sure, and all the little things that throughout the entirety of the siege.
Yeah.
Ow!
Try not to get
No,
drunk.
put it down. No, that's what my dog tried. I was trying to figure out what the heck, something, and my dog was trying to pull the blanket off the bed while I'm sitting on it.
I was referring to Dain's Constitution saving throw there.
Oh,
Yes, very much so.
Would I have to roll that since I'm drinking mead?
Since you asked, yes.
See, I was doing it because I know what Dain is like in these situations.
Hey,
He's also
20!
just,
Nice!
He's also just like drinking as well. Especially since some of his
Talos
kin
is
are also
fine.
chilling out.
Yeah. You all regale stories of the siege and the obelisk firing down bolts that eliminated, like, siege towers, disintegrated mobs of undead. Would Milo talk about the Banshee incident?
No.
Fair enough. No one else would really know about that, because I'm assuming Milo would definitely not have.
Milo said nothing to anyone and made sure that everyone that was there never spoke of that again.
Yeah. The most that would have happened would have been probably Dain asking, so how was the trip over to the guard barracks?
And even then, Milo just gave you that fucking 1,000-yard stare. Went fine.
Yeah, he wouldn't push you any further.
Especially with how bad you saw how Milo looked after it.
Yeah.
Like, not physically damaged, but just, like, pale and, like, sunken eyes.
It's like
Like he saw a ghost.
It's like more of a 1,000-yard stare than when fighting against anything beforehand. It's like I'm gonna leave that alone. It's like the succubus all over again.
And so by the end of the meal, as you all are kind of getting to it, Saden just kind of leans back. You see that he seems to be quite full of food, but also he's got kind of a nice, happy glaze over look on his face. He's just like, I have not heard recounting of tales like these for many years. Thank you so much for regaling to me your tales of exploits. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, our pleasure. It's not often we get asked about what we've ended up doing. You must have a fair few stories of your own in that regard as well. If I remember correctly, you said that you'd also at least done some sort of adventuring before you became the Lord, after all.
Oh, most certainly. It could certainly, I would be able to regale you tales that could go on long into the night, but I'm afraid that it's starting to get quite late, and I believe we should probably get to some rest. After all, we have a big day tomorrow. I'd like to speak with the loyal citizens of Dundras around here regarding the defense of the area. And then I have a personal request for all of you.
Well,
You want
I
to get this personal out of the way now?
I'm afraid I still have a little bit more of writing to do before I'm able to formally give it to you, but never fear. Once I have it, I should have it written up by the end of tonight, and I will present it with you as once I give my proposition.
that sounds reasonable.
Hey, fair enough.
And he kind of stands up, and the guards kind of come up to him. Thank you for such a most delectable dinner, and even more delectable tales. I'm afraid that when we get down to the business tomorrow, I will not be nearly as pleased, as unfortunately it's necessary. Not quite nearly as exciting, but that is for tomorrow. Tonight, I shall dream of the tales that you have given me.
I'm glad that we've been able to supply you with such tales.
I bid you all a very good night, and I will see you in the morning. As everyone else kind of stands up as he rises, as Varis bows and goes, a good night to you, Lord Saden. Sleep well.
You as well, my friend.
And he dismisses himself with his, with Lady Alice and his guards as they all retire to his quarters. And after they leave, Varis kind of slumps down his chair and goes, Oh, I think that would well.
Hey, that did. Are you doing alright there, Varis?
He kind of looks over at you and picks up his thing of tea and... Yeah, I think I'm doing okay.
You sure you don't want anything stronger?
No. If I do that, I may sleep a little too long and be unable to get up in time to help prepare things for his assembly in the morning.
Hey, fair enough. Dain just takes another long swig. But I do feel like that went rather well, especially for our first meeting with him.
Absolutely. I mean, he didn't seem displeased hardly at all, except when he was having to talk about business and other things like that. In a sense, he doesn't seem to quite enjoy, like, non-adventuring stuff.
Wait, Varis, you're saying that you didn't see the disdain in his voice after walking in this room?
As he kind of looks over at you, wide eyes. What are you talking about? What did I miss?
You know what, Varis? It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure I'm just overthinking.
He kind of twists his eyes at you a bit and goes, "It must be the nerves. A good night's sleep and I should be, I'll be much more rested and a little more prepared in the morning." Oh, goodness. As Gathos kind of like, kind of wipes his mouth a bit and goes, I think he's very nice man. He certainly puts on a very, very good face about the stories he heard. I must say, he does not have appearance of ruler of Dundras.
I did notice that. It seems more,
Down to earth?
yeah, I think that'd be the best way to put it. You know, you expect the ruler to be all tight-lipped and even tighter mannered, but I don't know. It felt like he was, like you said, a lot more down to earth.
Indeed. I must say, even I had spent a decent amount of time with Lord Thanatos at the time, and this man is nothing like him. Even offering to help find our mother as he looks over at you, Drallgon. Don't know a whole lot of rulers that would go out of their way like that for us.
Yeah, that one is, Drallgon is visibly, excited, like, yeah, it's... we haven't had anyone active, say they'll actually put some effort into trying to find Mom.
I know certainly from my end of things, I've had no luck in all the years trying to find her. I thought I had a few clues that led me here to Dundras, so depending on what he finds at the capital, there's a chance they may actually have something there that could help us.
I mean, if anyone knows anything, it'd probably be probably some of the scholars in the capital.
Indeed. The gods know that there's no way that I would have been able to get any information out of them. It likely would have immediately been turned away from the capital if I ever attempted to enter it.
Think she's still around?
She was always very strong, both in mind and spirit. I'm sure she's around somewhere.
I'm certain I have no doubt that we will be able to find her. With assistance from his assistance plus both of your tenacity, I'm certain.
I appreciate that. I won't be able to, unfortunately, go out and hunt her down anymore, as I don't believe I'm physically capable of that anymore, but I'll definitely see if I could do some possible research. And as he kind of like said research, like you noticed there was a bit of kind of like a ugh coming out of his throat when he said that. Figure out if there's anything information I can find around here.
And, Frednir. You probably know this, but be careful. There's Fey around here.
And he kind of cocks an eyebrow at you a bit, like, are we talking satyr? Like, what kind of Fey are we talking about? You seen something?
Apparently, elves are Fey.
Oh, yeah. On my travels, that was something I figured out. It was a bit of a nasty shock at first. It took a while to kind of get over that. I don't believe they're anything that's... They're not quite the Fey that our family used to face. For what I understand, these elves have been kind of roaming like the mortal plane for a long, long time. It seems while they originally came from that Fey place, well, it seems that that was a long time ago.
Down here in this, he's just gonna stare into his cup of whiskey, and with genuine concern in his eyes, as he's deep in thought.
Kind of like meekly from across the table, like Rahnos' voice goes like, "Yes, but definitely more of the mortal plane than the Fey Wilds these days. Most of our kind has not even like been born in the Fey Wild."
You know, if you don't mind me asking, what is your aversion to the Fey, Drallgon?
They've done almost just as much as Dragon did to my people.
So the Dragonborn and the Fey essentially had a war?
Yes. We pushed them back into their Fey Gate. We even have a whole sect of honor guard who protect that gate back at home.
Huh.
So there's a Fey Gate on your island?
Yes. Bad things don't come from that. That's why I want to close the one here.
I wonder. The Fey aside for a second, and any implications that might come from that, I wonder if there might be I wonder if the gates could essentially be used as travel between your island and here in Dundras, or even elsewhere in the world. Now, I know you're probably seething in your seat right now at me even suggesting this, but it's... I don't know.
I personally don't know if I would recommend it. As Fradnir kind of like crosses his arms a bit. The Fey Wild
I've never had
a dangerous place.
Well, it is called the Fey Wild. My apologies. I've not really had any dealings with Fey in my lifetime.
You're lucky.
The most I've dealt with are the dwarves, my less than fun kin, and the giants. You know, before gone to Dundras, that's all.
Rahnos kind of pipes up a little bit. I mean, sir, there's some dangers that have been reported about there. I mean, after all, the Fey Wild, there's absolutely a place of mystery and beauty. It's almost a near perfect mirror of the material plane. And there's all sorts of different like gateways in order to enter one. There've been some people have known that there's certain pools that if you jump into, you'll end up in the Feywild. You step into a circle of mushrooms crawling under a tree trunk. There's all sorts of different kind of crossings that will allow you to get into and out of the Feywilds.
Under a tree trunk? That's a new one.
Yes, when it
I
comes
know
to...
about the mushrooms.
It is a land of soft lights and wonder, a place of music and death. It is a realm of everlasting twilight, with glittering fairy lights bobbing in the gentle breeze and fat fireflies buzzing through groves and fields. The sky is always alight with faded colors of an ever-setting sun, which never truly sets or rises, for that matter.
You speak as if you've been there before, or at least heard.
Yes, as part of my charge for being one of the rulers and elders of my people. Back before the war, I had entered the realm myself and experienced its beauty personally, never having actually been there before. It is inhabited by sylvan creatures. Supposedly there are some elves that still reside somewhere around, though unfortunately I never got to see them. But there are also dryads, satyrs, pixies, sprites, as well as centaurs and other magical creatures like these dogs that seem to almost blink in and out of existence.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I never actually saw one either, but I heard from a few others that, with some of the other creatures that I spoke within the Feywild, that around there were these horses that had horns upon their head, and they were highly magical. Unicorns, they called them.
Well, the only thing that I saw with horns on their head was we had mountain goats. Angry little things. Like to reside in the upper reaches of the mountains, and any of my kin who come across them, or anyone for that matter. I've seen a couple of giants get punted off a cliff at one point. It was
I've seen the
rather amusing to see.
I've seen how angry regular goats can be. What's the thing about a mountain goat? Oof. It must be a fierce little creature indeed.
And that's how dangerous it could be. I mean, it's the same as the material plane. After all, you have many different creatures that are both hostile or pacifistic. I mean, it all kind of depends on who you come across. But I swear to you that I'm not quite sure exactly what was coming out of your Fey Gate, Drallgon, but I'm terribly sorry to hear that it caused you and your people strife.
I don't really want to talk about it.
Well, that's fair
Thank you,
enough.
though.
I mean, perhaps you had some of the more nastier Fey creatures that popped out on you. I know that there are several very ones that are very tricksy in nature, and they tend to play games or tricks that are often seen by most mortals as being evil or malevolent. A good example of this, around the continents, I know that there exists certain hags that originated from the Feywild. And a lot of their magic, it reflects a lot of the chaotic nature of the Feywild itself.
Dal's gonna have a little bit of a squint in his eyes. He says this. What about eating people?
That, of course, there are stories about that. Mostly just some of the more gruesome of the creatures, such as goblins, ogres, giants, blights, hags. They're the ones that were generally known to eat smaller sentient creatures.
Well, we certainly dealt with a hag before.
Interesting that goblins and hags would originate from the Feywild.
A lot of creatures have originated from the Feywild, but obviously, particularly like goblins and whatnot, once they made their way to the material plane at some point, naturally they became a blight upon the land as they craved power, regularly abused whatever authority that they obtained. Kind of nasty creatures they are.
I met a few in my time. They weren't exactly the nicest of customers. Always demanding more when offering less. There was one at one point that tried to ask for half my hold in order to gain a slight bit of gold or other precious gems. I forget at this point, but suffice to say, they weren't exactly allowed to roam the land freely after that.
I would hope not. In any case, once we actually regain control of our Fey Gate and hold it in place, I would ask that you all come and perhaps take a trip in yourself. Hopefully, maybe to change your mind on the way that the Fey Wilds are.
Alan's immediately gonna glare him in the eyes like, there's nothing in this world that will ever get me to get into that thing.
Fradnir will also slam his fist on the table and be like, indeed. You fail to mention some of the ways that that place affects things. We once sent in a band of fighters into our portal to chase back a few raiders that came through that damn gate. They were only in there for like 5 minutes, but when they came out, they were 50 years older.
Got to mention they lost limbs too.
Yes.
Let's not more time shenanigans. Talos is gonna rub in his face at this point.
I wonder if that's what happened to us. Maybe we somehow slipped into a Fey Gate. No.
Perhaps you all lot did. According from what Bahamut was able to tell me, and Talos kind of stops for a minute. It's like still a bit fuzzy on certain details.
The place is evil. I was fortunate that a few of them that party managed to survive that 50-year transition, starting to survive for 50 years in that wild. But the worst part about it was only one of them that came out actually remembered anything of what happened for those 50 years. The rest of them just seemed to almost blink and just feel like they had just left the island. They lost 50 years of their life in that place. I couldn't even remember what they did or what had happened. That is, of course, a bit of traveling from different planes. That is, unfortunately, a side effect that may occur. Time dilation, as well as, of course, memory loss, are frequent. Like, for anyone that isn't a Fey creature that comes and goes from the Feywild, it is well known that those sort of side effects may occur.
Well on my ass.
Well known to any that frequents the Feywild, I suppose. Sorry, I suppose I spend too much time with my people who are more familiar with this than others.
Considering that we're all well acquainted with not just the group here, but in general, we're all becoming more acquainted with each other. We should probably start documenting a lot of this stuff as well, between like our different peoples.
Varis will kind of pop up a bit, like, I could certainly help out with that. Our library could be a very valuable place for such things.
Hey, and we already have a very good library here. I'm sure Varis wouldn't mind more books.
Yes, very much so. Varis kind of blinks.
Greyhound's gonna look at you guys and like, hey, I like books too.
I never really took you for a book person, but eh.
Graham just looks at the book on his hip.
That's different.
Is it though?
I
Have
mean,
you
it's
ever-
it's got a list of all the spells I can use.
Aye. Besides that one, have you ever seen Greyhound with another book?
I mean, now you guys go to any of my classes.
Fair.
You know, I haven't gone. I actually haven't checked out your school.
I, for some reason, have a tendency to make a lot of rangers.
I was just gonna pull out a spot watch, be like, yeah, sorry, I think I'm busy that day. Can't quite make it over there.
Every single page on the book is just rob everything.
It's like you find something, it's like you kill something, you take its stuff. It's not stealing.
The only outlier of all that list is just make another tavern.
And then
Hey,
receive
whoa, hey. Listen here, you little shit. If you wanted an autobiography, you could have just came to me and asked.
How dare you read me like a book?
So he does read!
Yeah, I like books. I mean, I even told you I have a library at my school.
Well, maybe after the ceremony tomorrow, we'll might take a wander down there. I've never actually seen your school either.
I'd like to check that out as well.
I got this idea to make to test my students how much they're absorbing information. I call it the SATs.
A what? So like he's just like
Also, the fitness
what's
gram
this-
pacing test.
The what?
It's supposed to show how much endurance you have.
Okay. Talos kind of like takes another drink just out of like that. I've never heard of anything like that, but okay.
I mean, I also have PE. I gotta make sure they
Sorry, I
stay
didn't
in
quite
shape
catch
as
that.
well. Oh, think exercise in school. Trying to make sure they also stay fit. I mean, I am an adventurer.
Oh, so you put them through physical training.
Yes. I got one
That
particular
seems
that
quite
really
standard.
hates it.
It seems quite standard for school.
Well. Are you ready to eat that book yet, Dain? You see he's going into he's starting to go in a little bit into teacher mode.
Dain just looks down at his drink and is like, I'm too drunk to care about this.
Greyhound somehow finds a whiteboard, just brings it in, a chalkboard.
I'll kind of look up at you and go, aye, what I got here is poison. How about that?
You're learning. Good. Not enough, though. Oh shit, I didn't see that message.
That's why I was talking as him.
It might be poison. It still tastes good. It's gonna take a hearty swig.
Greyhound's gonna take every fiber of his being not to smack that mug out of his hand.
Well, Talos gonna push his empty plate away, kind of stand up. Well, my friends, I'm going to. Looks like it's about time I turn myself in for the night. Since I'll be getting up early in the morning for my own routine. But I'll see you all at the at breakfast.
Hey, fair enough.
Yes, I will get to get my rest as well. I will see you all in the morning.
I guess I'll go back to my pond and go to sleep. See you guys.
You know we have a room for you. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he kind of does that. Are you heading out as well, Milo? Or are you up for it a little bit more?
When you say a little bit more, what do you mean perchance? Because usually when I hear a little bit more, that can mean very various things.
Depends on how long you're up for, I guess.
So Dain, you finally want to go steal something with me?
I don't think I have the dexterity for that.
Not what you're meaning. Got it. Alright, never mind. Shame.
I mean, I can certainly try, but, you know... again...
Steal smithing supplies.
Just go into the forge, just take my own supplies and creep out with it. All Milo here is clang, 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 clang. I'm not even wearing armor.
It's your dwarven giggling. Drallgon's gonna stay. Oh, sorry. What are you gonna say?
Nope, go ahead.
Drallgon's gonna stay in the kitchen, kind of just slowly drinking his whiskey.
Dain has still a decent amount of drink he's still got.
Drink.
No, he's got to validate this level of poison that apparently he's been drinking.
So you all basically just kind of spend the rest of the evening just kind of drinking and enjoying each other's company.
If the remaining others want to, aye.
Talos will have probably already made his way out to get prepped for bed because he's trying to get back into his regular routine because he usually gets up a bit early to get some his training and other stuff done.
Makes sense.
And Talos is the responsible one.
What were you gonna say, Milo?
Don't remember.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry, man.
Womp womp. Very well. So then as you all, a few of you have a good drinking into the night and enjoy your company, we're going to go and take this moment to have a rest break.
Alright. Food.
We'll be right back.
like keeping all the open bottles. So after events, usually they'll be like, "Hey, just take this shit and get rid of it." And it's like, all right, say no more.
I wish they'd let us do that.
Oh, I wish they would let us do that with the food. The amount of time I see,
God,
like,
yes.
tens of thousands of dollars of just food that is just wasted.
One of the last events I had to, like, my team was transitioning between their day and night. They had baked salmon skin with a honey glaze, and they were just chucking it out.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Oh,
I'm
the
like,
amount of
no!
times the amount of times that me and the team will be at Greaser and we'll look and we'll just see catering just like with heaps of food still there, and it's like, can we snag some of that? Literally, because it's gonna get thrown out, and they're like, no, you gotta check.
Like, no, the health doesn't get anything. That's wasteful, is what it is.
Yeah, so health and safety.
That's one of the things that. That's one of the things I'm big hate on about with living in the U.S. is like if you go over, say, to Japan or the UK, they are very big on no. If there's leftovers, it belongs to the staff and kitchen staff.
Well, my thing about it as well is if you've got extras that are just going to be thrown away, why not essentially save on the cost by letting the staff that's there also partake in it?
Yeah, it's like you've already paid for it. Why not let someone that's gonna?
Exactly, it's already been paid for the night.
One sec.
Like, if we could do what your end does there, Aaron, we would. God, there's so much bottles of alcohol. Though I know the alcohol not so much. A lot of them get stoppered and reused, especially like the high end stuff.
Right.
Like that, and the park is fierce over their liquor license, so they would not even. If there was an open bottle, it's like, yeah, we're using that shit, not giving it away.
Fair.
Like, at this point, the park makes more on alcohol than it does on actual ticket sales these days. Especially with HHN around the corner. Like, they are going to be absolutely minted for HHN. That's basically going to secure the budget for the rest of the year, for the next year. Just on alcohol sales alone.
I mean, movie theaters make more off of their concessions than they do, like, the actual tickets.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Like, you have a decently priced ticket to get somewhere, but then you charge a whole lot for a bunch of, like, amenities, food, like, souvenirs, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Which is always why I'm glad that when we do our team member previews for Halloween Horror Nights, that we get $5 alcohol for the specialty drinks.
For a little shot glass.
Oh no, they're the full regular drinks that will be served normally, because we're also the test dummies.
Nice.
Like, of course they've actually had people there that test the alcohol and such to make sure it's actually consumable by people. But
like,
yeah.
It's like, here, drink this. Oh, good. I was like, good what? Oh, you didn't die.
It doesn't taste like rat piss. Cool, it's good.
It's like, can you see? It's like, yes. Okay, it doesn't make them blind. That's good. Like, it passed the first test. I'm not. It's like first. It's like first. It passed the first test. I didn't go blind.
That's always a very nice perk of preview night. And it's also the time when most of the company gets fired.
Yep, because somebody decides to be dumb.
Because so many people don't take the warnings and get absolutely fucking hammered. Mm-hmm. And then security has to swoop down and quietly remove them from the park and from the company. And that's coming up soon, so that should be fun. Actually, in less than a
The
month
great
now.
HHN purge.
The purge. Who just left?
That would be
Oh.
the music bot.
Yes.
Yeah, stopped it for the moment, and I'll pick it back up once we get back into it. That way you're not just being like driven crazy by the same song over and over again.
Oh. From work, I tune most, unless I'm like actively listening to it, I tune most music out these days. The session stuff
Like
I always listen to though.
Do we have Ryan back yet? Or...
I'm back.
Oh, good.
Hooray!
Huzzah!
Huh. Decided like as we're playing D&D, I'm also doing like just my idle farm thing in Minecraft, and I just realized that it's like I'm looking at like a mob just walked up near me. And I was like, why is it not? Oh, there's a mob just walked in my path, and it's like, this is a taiga forest. Why the hell is there an alligator in a taiga forest?
Why is there an alligator at all?
It's this world has one of the adds more mobs. That's why, because they're right next to the taiga forest is a swamp.
So you installed the Everglades mod?
Naturalist mob. It adds more creatures to the proper environments, and because there's a swamp next to there, it swam across the river and read it and started walking up to the forest.
Fair enough.
Because there's chickens over here, and it was going like, ooh, chickens, they must die.
Alright. We ready to get back into it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you all get a benefit from a long rest if you used up any spell slots or anything, which I don't believe any of you did. But just in case, you all benefit from a long rest. Fortunately, because most of you did actually pass your constitution checks that you made for getting drunk, so you're not hungover.
Sad.
I feel like Dain would be worried if he actually was ever hungover. Like, what is this feeling?
It would be more like, oh, what is this feeling? Oh shit, what did I say? He'd basically be just like, no.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Then you realize it's like, what is this on my hand? Rolls over. Hello, honey.
No, it wouldn't go that far. It'd be just like, go downstairs and it's like, oh yeah, and reveals information. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, your track record on that.
Alrighty. So, you all benefit from your long rest. You all head down and have yourself a kind of a light breakfast as Varis looks to you all and goes, Lord Saden was already here a little earlier. He headed up to the balcony to prepare himself to address the citizens of Starfall. He said if you could all join him up there whenever you were done here, he would appreciate it.
Excellent.
Hey, fair enough.
Talos gonna probably just grab something quick, like a quick, and then make sure he's presentable.
You have yourself dressed up in some of your finer clothes as you get yourself kind of like fluffed up a little bit and looking nice and good for the assembly. Without a question, Milo's already decked out to the nines with his finest gear.
As he should be.
Mm-hmm. Dain, you're wearing your nice fancy cloak and robes, as well as Namfoodle will give you a slap on your shoulder with his while he's wearing a suit of armor.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole, diggy hole, digging a hole.
We'll never
The bag of holding is just vibrating, saying that. It's like, why? You're in the bag of holding. Why are you reacting to that?
It's sensitive to its master's touch.
It senses it. Master. The master.
Namfoodle didn't actually touch you. He specifically reached into your bag of holding and touched it just to do that.
Confusing the fuck out of Dain and anyone else is nearby. It's like, how the fuck are you able to go in the bag of holding? Grab that.
Anyone can go to a bag of holding. The only question is, you have to be able to think about what is in the bag. And if you know there's something in a bag of holding and you think about it, you're able to retrieve it.
That's fair.
Wibbly wobbly, baggy waggy things.
Drallgon, I'm assuming you're just kind of in your normal gear. Oh, did we lose him?
I have myself muted.
Ah,
That's awesome. So he has his traditional clan sash over that Fradnir gave him, over his half-plate armor, with his cloak on and his mask on. So yeah, his basic adventuring gear on.
nice. Alright, and so, all well equipped and everything else, all of you head up to the balcony where you can see Lord Saden is kind of going over a paper. He's muttering to himself with Lady Elise behind him, as always. As a couple of guards are standing out on the balcony while the couple others are standing at the door as they admit you in. Ah, yes, there you are. Good morning. Very pleased
Morning.
that you all could join me up here.
Hope you slept well.
Ah, yes. Like a dream.
Good to hear.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted going over my notes here. I wanted to make sure that I hit everything whenever I address the people here. Looks like there's a decent crowd that's built up out there. Shall we head on out and address them?
I guess so.
Very good. Without further ado, as he heads out into the sun, where you hear immediate cheering starting to rise up from the crowd. As you all kind of step out there with him, with a couple guards behind you, you can see, like, all the people of Starfall have come. All the different farmers, the guards, the soldiers. The Ash Marchers are out there, as all of them are kind of cheering as they see Lord Saden. Well, I guess they must have gotten the memo that I was here. I was hoping to just kind of address and introduce myself, but I don't believe it seems to matter.
Knowing Varis, he probably told everyone that you were here. Not everyone, but...
He seems very astute and very quick about things like that. Now then, Lady Alice, if you would, please. She kind of nods, and Lord Saden kind of clears his throat. When he starts to speak next, his voice starts to boom outward towards the crowd. Like, it's a little almost jarring for you all, as, like, he seemed kind of soft-spoken. Now suddenly his voice is just erupting over the crowds. Citizens of Starfall, I greet you. As you may know, I am Lord Saden, one of the council members and leaders that rules over Dundras from Lancaster. I am here today to recognize and commend all who took part in the dreadful siege that took place here 2 weeks ago. From all that I was told, it was a harrowing experience, but clearly, you all have endured, and you all were victorious, as some cheers kind of erupt in. All of you are to be commended for your parts that you played in securing this region and saving it from the undead hordes. But today, there's a group of individuals that I wish to recognize personally, as he kind of turns and addresses all of you. I have only recently come to know them, but many of you all have known them for some time. The ones I speak, of course, are Comet's Company, the adventuring band who, through the efforts of the noble treasurer, formed the citadel and allowed you all to begin forming homes and farms and places to make a new life here in these lands. Many of you have heard stories and rumors about the exploits of these heroes, as he waves his hand towards you all again. I'm here to tell you that all that you have heard is likely very true. Comet's Company were indeed the ones to defeat the dreadful Dread Rogers, the fiendish pirate lord that laid waste to many a trade ship within the Fafo Sea. Through their efforts, they have secured trade routes and made it safer for this side of the continent to engage in trade without fear of being attacked on a daily basis by pirates. Through this one selfless act, by taking the fight directly to that fiend, they single-handedly helped revitalize this part of the continent. They have done even more than that, from helping to revitalize the once ruined Fey Woods to the west, to saving a small town of Duskwood off to the east from another undead menace with the help of the Ash Marchers. They even helped north of here to the town of Blackheart's Haven, the place where many of the doctors and healers of Dundras are trained from an unknown plague that was running rampant. Their efforts there helped save thousands of lives. Truly, these group of heroes have done great strides into etching their names into becoming legends of this land. It is for that, as the leader and ruler of Dundras, I wish to recognize them in a very specific way. As it kind of turns to you all. You all have done an immense amount of service to Dundras and her people. It is with great privilege that I will be granting this to you. As he then turns around and with his voice booming again. In recognition for the defense of this area, I give full recognition to the Starfall Citadel, as I recognize not only the Citadel, but the walls around it, and the lands to the north, reaching up to the forest, and the lands to the south, bordering just a few miles from the channel, to Lake Mammoth Alusar, as you all know it. All of the lands from the north to the south, reaching to the borders of Port La Montagne, and even La Montagne itself, all the way west to the ocean of Fafo Sea. These lands shall be recognized as the Kingdom of Starfall. As the cheer kind of goes out, and he holds up his hands again. Now, of course, a kingdom cannot exist without its rulers, which is why I am recognizing each of the members of Comet's company as the Lords of Starfall. As the cheers from the crowds all around get even louder and more raucous as you're recognized as Lords of the land.
Okay, well, wasn't expecting that. Talos is very, like, frozen, like he's still in attention, but it's like, wait, what?
Alright, time to add another title to my name.
Partnered with Lancaster, we look forward to working in conjunction with the Kingdom of Starfall to help protect Dundras from all its enemies that seek to bring ruin to the land. I give you the Lords of Starfall, as he beckons to you all and everyone cheers a great deal. Here, to kind of give you all a bit of a picture for this. Whoop. The blue square essentially marks the land that of the Kingdom of Starfall.
Jesus.
There's not a whole lot to the north or south. It's pretty barren, but still, but it leaves room to allow for farmers or other sort of things.
Like hamlets and other small towns.
Yes.
Or cities. What? That also includes the mountain itself, right? Or is that...
Not quite. The mountain is just outside.
Okay. Alright, cool.
Obviously, like, it could be included later if, like, you do establish something there and you wish it to be part of the Kingdom of Starfall.
Fair enough.
But you probably would have to talk with the council in the port of La Montagne to figure those details out. May you all live in peace and prosperity under their rule. As everyone cheers, and there's much celebration that begins as he kind of turns around and... there we are. Apologies if that surprised you too much, but I figured for everything that you have done for Dundras, between, like, revitalizing the land, saving countless lives, I felt it was only right to recognize you for what you truly are. You are true heroes. And your selfless actions to help save the people and its land are befitting a title of lords for each of you.
Well, we all appreciate that. It's a great honor to be bestowed, well, such an honor
please, the honor is mine. As I said, for everything you have done, I feel it is the least I could do. Feel free, of course, to do what you will with the lands that are now under your jurisdiction. I'm sure that quite curious automaton, that translate of yours, would be more than helpful and capable enough of helping to run the lands and some of the stuff that goes on in a kingdom. Lord knows that I myself don't properly run much of the kingdom itself. That's why I have others to delegate it for me, as he kind of gives you all a wink.
Hey, that's fair. I'm assuming that with us being essentially a kingdom inside of Dundras, we'll be falling underneath your rule, if anything, like
Vassalage?
But of course, obviously, if you weren't able to have any sort of standing army to hold up against these undead menaces that came to your gates, but you had to ask for help from kind of a smaller army. Now that you are a proper kingdom and you are an ally of Lancaster, if you are attacked once again, your kingdom, needless to say, the armies of Lancaster and Dundras itself will be able to come to your aid so that you will not be fighting alone again.
Hey, that is good to know.
And likewise, if of course something were to happen elsewhere in any of our allies, we would hope that the Comets Company and perhaps some of your forces would be willing to come to aid others within Dundras should the time come.
Hey, I'm sure we'll come personally to assist in whatever happens.
Excellent.
Well, for as long as we are able to, anyway.
But of
Which
course.
should be for many years to come.
Well. Now, with that sort of business taken care of, I believe that I do have something more private to discuss with you.
Of course. Of course.
As he kind of comes back into the citadel away from the balcony, he looks at his guards. Be sure that we aren't disturbed. As they kind of hold at attention and turn their backs. As he kind of turns over to the cloaked figure. Lady Alice, if you could please do your thing. She kind of nods, and like some of her mutterings get a little bit louder as you all kind of feel kind of a shift in the air. Those of you that want to, you could roll Arcana.
Okay. Oh, do I choose? That's about right for me.
Dang, Dain and Milo, you got some good rolls there. And Drallgon. Very good roll there.
Oh, dang.
Let me see which track did I
Are
have?
the rest of the group with us as well? Or is it...
That would be up to each of you. For what we know, Namfoodle is there. And then the core 4. So would Treth be there or Greyhound?
For this, Treth probably would have not been there.
Fair enough. Probably wouldn't like to be in the spotlight all that much.
I mean, neither does Milo, but he kind of has to, but yes.
Yeah.
So the spotlight is the opposite of what Milo wants.
Unless it's an
Greyhound
Anar
has,
Dracul, or not Anar
class
Dracul,
today.
but
Yeah, unless it's an Antiva.
What'd you say, Ryan?
Greyhound class today. He's teaching. He's teaching kids.
So it's likely he would have been like in the group outside, like one of those like The students would have been like, "Teacher, come on! Everyone else is going to this assembly. Like, come on, it's like a little recess."
All right, kids, fine. You're going on a field trip.
All right, guys, come on. As he drags all of them on a carriage. He's the thing dragging a carriage.
As all of you just feel this kind of change in the air, you're able to kind of recognize that there's a bit of like anti-magic field that kind of like erupts around you. Similar, like very specifically, like that you would kind of recognize is that there's some sort of like magical barrier that's been kind of erected around you, Talos. The rest of you, because you all got like freaking like god level rolls here, 21, 27. The rest of you are able to recognize like the magic that's being used is a combination of kind of like an outer silence with slight like kind of an anti-scrying kind of field that has been erected around all of you.
Bad Drallgon noises.
As Saden kind of looks at you and goes, thank you. This should help keep us incredibly private from any potential scrying eyes that may be trying to look in upon us.
Val puts his
That's
scrying orb away.
You better put that away. I've still not having fun with that thing.
This thing is very useful, alright?
Oh, it is, except when it's been used against me for the fucking last...
What are you talking about? Who is using it against you?
Who do you think?
I think you know who was using it against me. My apologies, we're getting off topic, Lord Saden.
It's quite all right. The subject of the matter I wish to speak with you about was about Maldraxxus.
I figured our lovely friend would come up sooner or later.
Indeed. I'd heard much about your story previously, and I can tell that if there's anyone that can handle or deal with his evil, it is certainly you.
Well, I appreciate your confidence in us.
You see, this being poses a far greater threat to all of Dundras than most seem to realize. After all, from just your personal experience, you know just exactly how powerful he is. After all, he was able to put one of you down with just uttering a single word.
I, after doing a rather lengthy amount of damage to him, he definitely pulled out the big guns.
Indeed. What I am about to speak of you of is, well, quite literally of national security. Very few would even know any about the existence of what I am about to tell you. You see, the mission I have for you today, for you to take out, I want you to hunt down and eliminate Maldraxxus. And upon eliminating him, successfully retrieve an artifact he contains on his body and bring it back to me.
When you say eliminate, you mean kill or bring him back alive?
Eliminate, destroy him. He's a being that's so powerful that allow him to continue existing would put everything that we've built here in Dundras into jeopardy. But also,
I'm also gonna look between the group real quick and.
Milo's gonna look over at Dain and say, you know, should we tell him about that conversation with the treasurer?
I mean, I think Lord Saden here does trump the treasurer, so probably a good thing to mention just in case.
Lord Saden, I feel like I should inform you that, the treasurer did ask to capture him alive.
Yes, I am aware that it's likely you've been asked to do that. I assumed as much, as you all have been somewhat sponsored by him. You try, of course, to make it seem as if you're completing the task under him, but I will say that I cannot urge the severity of, how much you need to eliminate him rather than have him captured. There's information and stuff that he possesses that a certain group would love to get their hands on.
This isn't the... It isn't the cult, is it?
No, the cults, they follow him. He essentially commands them and orders them to do his bidding, causing chaos all around, trying to redirect attention about where his true intentions lie. Fortunately, I myself don't know, but one thing that I do know for certain is the artifact that he carries would cause massive devastation if it fell into the wrong hands.
Would this have anything to do with the a group that we've been hearing a bit about, the Cabal?
Quite potentially.
Apparently, our last interaction with him, he seemed to believe that we were employed by them for some reason.
Oh, the Obsidian Syndicate.
Yes, that.
Hey, he kept on calling us lapdogs of the Syndicate. It was rather annoying, to be honest.
That was.
You don't happen to know any more about this Syndicate, do you?
I'm afraid I don't know too much more. What I do know, though, is that whatever this group is, they are particularly dangerous. Some even suggest that, which I think is absolutely absurd, as I helped control most of everything around Dundras, but supposedly they seem to control anything else that I can't even see. Utter nonsense, I believe, but in any case, whatever they want to do with the Lich, we cannot allow them to gain good possession of them.
We must agree on that. So it is my sworn duty as a paladin that this creature must be destroyed.
I know on my end, I may be a paladin, but I hold no oaths with any gods, but I don't think the ancestors would like to have a lich running around.
Absolutely not. Which is why, for the greater good, I am asking you all personally, as you are currently the only ones known to have been opposed to this lich and survived. I'm asking that you hunt him down and eliminate him. Whatever means necessary. I understand he was sealed away prior in that Duskwood that you all initially countered him at. This tells me that there's something strange about him that may make him difficult to eliminate. I'm tasking you all with discovering exactly what the secret to his immortality is and destroying it in him.
Any luck, my order will give me permission to at least research their libraries on liches. At the last time I was there in the capital, that I didn't have quite the credentials, as I'd say. Perhaps with your blessing, that it might allow me and my group to have more access to possibly learning about what might be ways to not only end him for good, but also track him down.
Well, I'm afraid that in that regard, I can go ahead and tell you that the information that you would be seeking at the capital would not exist. Unfortunately, most information about a lich is relatively speculatory. As far as any of the records indicate, this Maldraxxus is the only known being that is this kind of lich, an undead being of great magical power. There's almost hardly anything known about him save from stories, legends, and tales of possible rumors here and there. Only the gods themselves are fully aware of exactly what powers Maldraxxus and exactly how he's able to keep his form. It was likely that you were told that you couldn't gain access to the information is because they were likely trying to dissuade you from exploring any further, as they had nothing to offer you.
Yes, that could very well be.
Nevertheless, though, I'm confident that there exists information somewhere here in Dundras that would be able to reveal light upon more of this Maldraxxus. After all, there's a reason why he remains here on the continent, I'm sure of it. He knows he's being hunted, but yet he continues to cause chaos around the continent here and attack innocent people. There must be some sort of reason for it.
Aye, most likely. It's almost like he's after something, or well, someone might have someone that he's after.
Very good chance, but unfortunately that's about all the information that I now know. All I ask is you find and eliminate him, and you retrieve the artifact. You'll be able to recognize it, as he will no doubt has likely never has it left his person. It'll be a sealed scroll that is put in his person.
If you don't mind us asking, what is on the scroll? What is the scroll itself?
I don't know much more about it myself, other than the fact that the scroll itself contains information that is vital to the security of the land. If it fell into the wrong hands, it could likely mean doom for all of Dundras. Once you eliminate this Maldraxxus, you are to retrieve the scroll and bring it back to me. And I would urge you not to look at it into it as breaking the seal, or perhaps even looking and reading contents itself could unleash something that we ourselves cannot even fathom.
Well, that's not good.
There goes the notion of nothing ever bad happens from reading a book.
Just has to be the right book, I suppose.
Talos, I think you'd be one to know that that notion went out the window a long time ago.
Quite.
That's also partially why that amongst many of the reasons why I've essentially established the Kingdom of Starfall here. Essentially, your lands help cover a great deal of distance to the north here that essentially will help block a lot of whatever undead incursions have been occurring over here in the east from spreading outward towards the west. Your lands are essentially to help act as a safeguard for the rest of the continent, until at least we can find this Maldraxxus and put him down for good.
He has been a bit absolute pain in the ass, I will say. Oh. My apologies for my language there.
None taken. He certainly has been a thorn in the side of us for a long time. I'm afraid that is all I must reveal to you at this time. Remember, defeat Maldraxxus, bring me the scroll, and don't look into the scroll. Once you accomplish that and you return back to the capital, we'll hold a grand banquet for your success in saving the world once again.
Well, here's hoping anyway.
Well, seeing all that you have accomplished thus far, I have full confidence that all of you will be able to accomplish this mission to the letter.
Well, looks like we have a lot of. Looks like we have a lot to prepare for.
Yes. I'll allow you to investigate this matter however you see fit. And ideally, clearly time is of the essence. You'll want to try and investigate and figure this out as soon as possible, but obviously if you don't have any current leads, that may be difficult. But you all are very much seasoned adventurers. I won't inhibit your progress or tell you exactly how you should investigate this. Unfortunately, if I had any idea about where to look or how to obtain this information, I would have sent some of my soldiers or guards to try and do it themselves, but, well, that is why I'm coming to you and asking you. I do not believe anyone else is capable of stopping Maldraxxus and saving Dundras by getting that scroll and preventing this shadow organization from gaining control.
We'll certainly do our part.
We shall try our best.
As he kind of puts his hands on a couple of your shoulders. I know you will. I'm afraid my stay must be cut short here. No doubt Elop, having been away for a week, is absolutely just foaming at the mouth trying to figure out exactly where I've gone and what exactly I'm doing. I should be returning back there to continue with the daily life and duties of the leader of Dundras. But I promise next time that I do get the chance, I would definitely love to return back here and hear more of your exploits and see more of your outstanding work.
Hey. Well, if you ever fancy coming back at some point for less than business needs, more than welcome to come over. Gates are always open.
Of course. I look forward to returning. As you feel the aura of magic around you dissipate as Lady Alice comes and returns back to his side. Thank you, Lady Alice. Now, guards, to me. As the guards kind of return back to him. We will be returning back to the station and returning to Lancaster. I thank you all again for your lovely hospitality. It has been a pleasure to meet true heroes again.
Thank you for gracing us with your presence.
Indeed, it was a great surprise to meet the founder of this land.
As he kind of gives you all a smile. I very much thank you all for everything that you have done.
It's been well, a pleasure, to be honest. It's been an odd time, but
This land could certainly use more people like you, if I must say. Until next we meet again, hopefully I will see you back at the capital before too long, scroll in hand. Or, he wouldn't say that, he would say, I will see you hopefully back at the capital, mission accomplished with the artifact in hand. Good luck, Comet's company. As he gives you all a nod and makes his way out the door.
give him a slight bow as he's leaving.
The Talos would do like a salute, more of a respectful like salute.
As their footsteps echo through the halls and as they descend downward, a kind of a cool Ukhtar breeze kind of blows by, just kind of giving you all a little bit of a shiver as the colder months are starting to approach.
Well, that's certainly interesting.
Yes, it was.
Never a dull moment for us.
It does bring more questions about the treasurer's intent as well.
Hey, especially if the actual Lord of Dundras himself didn't really know what was going on there.
Indeed. Well, all we can truly do is prepare as best we can. Work out the details later.
Hey,
Those of you that are listening will hear kind of the crack of a whip and horse hooves as the carriage makes its departure from the citadel. And after a few minutes, you hear some footsteps approaching from outside the balcony as Varis kind of pokes his head in. I hope you all had a chance to say goodbye to him. Lord Saden just departed for the capital.
Yes, we just said our goodbyes and farewells.
Oh, good. I can't believe it, honestly. I mean, you all are now lords of a kingdom. I mean, I was certainly not expecting that.
I don't believe any of us. So Talos kind of looks around at the group. So Milo is both Baron and Lord Baron, I should say. Now,
No, I think Baron Lord sounds better.
Baron Lord.
Another thing to add to your traveling card, eh, Milo? As he gives you a wink.
You're right, I need to update that. Shit! Milo storms off, or runs off to his room.
Talos kind of gets like just kind of like almost like a far off look at. He's like, strange. My father was given the title of as Lord Protector. Now I have the title of Lord myself.
sounds like it's running in the family.
And my sisters, when they get word of this, I don't think my ascending stone will stop buzzing for weeks.
It is certainly well earned. As he said, all your exploits. I mean, honestly, I could... If I had been in your shoes and been there right along with you, there's a good chance I might have been worthy of some myself. But in any case, I'm so proud of all of you. So much has changed, so much has passed since we first met back in Duskwood.
Thank you, Varis. We couldn't have gotten this far without both yours and Elias's guidance.
True honor. I will say, in regards to Elias, I've gotten some recent news regarding him.
Why?
Yeah, really?
Yes, from what I understand, Elias is currently working to essentially establish kind of an Ash Marcher's hold officially here on Dundras itself, as they're not originally from this continent. And as you know, the Ash Marchers are having to return back to where they came from, but Elias is trying to work to at least have a contingent remain here within the continent itself.
Well, he could always potentially set up an area around here. Considering we're now the lords of the land, I'm sure after all the help he's given us over this year, I'm sure we'd end up being able to basically give him the blessing to end up making a paladin hold over here.
Indeed.
That would definitely be of great help.
Indeed. And I find it interesting because, well, it's not exactly like while Elias has been working on getting this set up, he's currently actually on leave. For I understand, he was heading to a place called Terra.
Terra. Is that here in Dundras, or is it one of the other continents?
I believe it's one of the other continents. He said that there was someone that he had to meet up with. And he would be leaving Ivan in charge of the training the paladin aspirants in the new area that he is he's trying to establish the Ash Marcher's hold. He even asked if I could go and oversee their religious and practical knowledge training when the time comes.
Well, I'm sure that would be a great boon as well.
Most certainly.
Having your knowledge imparted on the Ash Marchers definitely be a great help to them, I'd say.
Also, in regards to a few weeks worth of study, I discovered what it was that Drallgon was attempting to kind of tap into here. I don't know to what extent it is, but how familiar are you all with ley lines?
Let me think. What would that be like? What would a history roll on that be?
History or Arcana?
13. That's probably going to be a no.
No, Namfoodle! How could you do this to me?
And that one. This kind of makes a little sense, because it's not really something that Namfoodle would be really looking into. My goodness, Greyhound... Wait, why is Greyhound there? I thought he was gone.
He dishes students to tag along.
I see.
He told them to go home.
It's Drallgon, Dain, you would definitely, catch on to this in particular. So, for what you understand, ley lines are essentially kind of a pseudo concept of prominent landmarks, ancient sites, aligning in straight lines, often believed to be connected by invisible energy pathways or ancient trackways. It's something that relatively had been kind of theoretic, but in terms of what you best understand, they seem to be some sort of essentially strong magical connection to the weave. But not much more is known by you in regards to that. You see, from what I've was able to determine, it seems that one of these ley lines seems to come right through here where Starfall is located.
Huh. Well, that kind of makes sort of sense. I mean, if I remember correctly, wasn't there something down in... Wasn't there some of the mages trying to build something down in Port La Montagne about ley lines and magic and stuff like that?
There's a good chance of that. I know there's a lot of wizards and sorcerers that have looked to find evidence and find locations where these ley lines are located, just due to the the potent magical properties that reside within them. I would have a theory that
Natural magic.
the La Montagne itself might be a proponent of a landmark of one of where the ley lines kind of cross through, and we happen to be close enough where the citadel has been built that it's somewhat is kind of over the connecting ley line. I would have to do some more studying, of course, in this particular matter to understand for sure, but I'm imagining that, like many landmarks where there's great deals of magic, is likely connected by these ley lines. I would even be willing to surmise that it's possible the capital itself of Lancaster could potentially be where one of the ley lines happens to cross between.
Well, that would definitely be an interesting concept.
In any case, these ley lines, they obviously possess a natural connection to the weave itself, and as a result, if you essentially are able to tap into it, you're able to have an almost limitless source of magic power at your disposal, which is no doubt what T.R.A.I.N was attempting to harness into to accomplish whatever it was he was trying to do.
Well,
which I will say, as Varis kind of has a bit of a smirk to him, in regards to that, I was able to kind of decipher a little bit from some of the sigils that had remained on the ground around the area that he was working on. It was a lot of strange, draconic in there, but thanks to a few notes I was able to come across, as well as some of the remnants of what we found in the secret chamber that he had built for him before, that I believe that he was working with some sort of ancient kind of magic. One that was somewhat transformative in its property. Alteration, if you will.
Alteration? Alteration how?
Well, it seemed as if he was trying to essentially transform in some way.
Talos is just shaking his head, why do they keep messing with magic?
Well, that bastard's gone. And he ain't coming back. As he flicks the coin that's tied on his pistol.
Yes. Fortunately, you all dealt with him, and the world is safe from those threats. But if he was able to somehow do some sort of transmutation, originally I was worried that perhaps he had set some type of magical explosion that would have erupted and destroyed the citadel and everything, but now, between the alteration and transmutation sigils that I found located around where the ley line, was, I would almost have to say that, with how ancient it was, I don't even know if this was magic that T.R.A.I.N himself was very familiar with. It was too what do I want to say? It was very rough, very amateurish.
I was gonna say archaic, but that works as well.
Yes, I suppose that would be a better way to put it. I would have to almost surmise that it's a chance that he likely was attempting a spell that he had not ever attempted before.
Either that, or one that was so old that it's basically been put out of service.
Indeed. In any case, with the amount of power that he had available to him from the ley line, there's no telling exactly what could have happened if he had completed his ritual. But in any case, I'd almost also have to surmise, especially as we learn that he had been working with Maldraxxus, that there's a chance that whatever the source of this magic was could have also come from him as well. I'm afraid that our troubles with Maldraxxus are far from over.
Until he's 6 feet under in the ground, I doubt there's really much that we can get away from him from.
Indeed. Since things are starting to calm down around here a little bit, I'm going to renew my research regarding anything I can find about him, delving into forbidden knowledge if necessary in order to figure out exactly where his lair is and how we might be able to finally stop him.
Well, be careful of that hidden knowledge. That forbidden knowledge never ends well.
Don't worry, guys.
Yes, we don't need any strange creatures coming and flying out of weird dimensions.
Indeed. Don't worry, I'll be doing my utmost care to ensure that I protect myself and others. After all, there's far more at stake that we cannot afford. And I hope that I can rely on all of you to continue help with this. After all, I am still determined to help put an end to this menace.
Hey, you can count on me. Especially since, well, we've been essentially contracted by the Lord of Dundras himself to do this.
Varis kind of cocks his eyebrow a bit. Oh? He's asked for you to personally see to this matter?
As he has.
As a group, aye.
Oh, wow. Well, you've got the endorsement of Lord Saden himself. As he kind of stops for a second and thinks, well, that's honestly incredible. If he's asked you, that must mean that he doesn't believe that there's anyone else capable of handling it themselves. What an honor. That means I'm part of this as well. Oh. Well then. I suppose there's no time to waste then. I shall go and investigate and see if there's anything I can figure out. If I could just figure out that damn accent of his. I know you all described a little bit of it to me, but without actually hearing it for myself, it's like, I feel like that's key to everything. If we could figure out whatever the accent he has is, we might be able to figure out a location that we can investigate that would help us key in where we can figure out more information about him, a clue of some kind.
Maybe you found certain words he was saying. I've never heard like the called us Ranyon. Maybe if you figure out where that dialect is from, that word, perhaps it might be.
It's a form of Elvish, that Kuyon. It's something that I'm personally some kind of dialect. Hey, Drallgon, give me a history check.
Okay. Yeah. 12.
You have an itch in the back of your mind when you hear that word. Not so much the word, but like the enunciation around it.
Can Namfoodle give Drallgon Flash Genius?
Have Namfoodle roll a perception.
it's a nat 20.
26. Okay, I would say that it's liable that, like, upon hearing that, Dallin would kind of start to scrunch his face a little bit and look to be deep in thought. Namfoodle could realistically see that and give him a flash of genius to help him out there. Which would add how much to his total roll?
I'm trying to remember. I thought I already put it in here.
Tack a bardic inspiration onto it.
Milo's gone.
Milo's not there.
Fuck. Forgot about that.
Oh, my intelligence modifier, so +5.
Alright, so 17. So it's not so much the word that really catches your like that itch in your brain, Drallgon. It's more or less as they're saying that word, there's a bit of a twang to it that like it seems like familiar in some way.
That accent sounds familiar. I can't put my finger on it.
But they're saying you might have heard it before. Quick, Talos, State, are you able to somewhat like try and mimic that accent for him to see if it might jog his memory a little bit?
Radio performance.
Oof. Not really.
No, it's like Talos tries, but it's like because of his Talos' own voice, but also being Dragonborn, it comes out really
Oh
weird.
god.
Does the Namfoodle have any more classes of geniuses?
Would a 5 help either of those rolls, to be fair?
The 10, it probably would. Wait, was Greyhound there?
Greyhound heard the. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Alright, flash genius on Greyhound to help him out.
21. So as Talos, you're all just like,
21.
well, it kind of sounded like you're in danger. Just like,
No.
Dan, you just look at Varis, you look at Drallgon, you're like, no.
I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that.
Greyhound's gonna put on a spectacle. No one knows where he puts it, where he has it, but he puts it on and says, "Ah, Greyhounds." That's the only word you told me to say. So.
Well, you heard like him talking, so like Bears was kind of playing, like try to like talk in the accent essentially that you heard.
Well, you Greyhounds. Honestly, I don't fully remember, and I keep on falling back to a southern accent.
Now, it's kind of a mixture between the southern, but it's like it's a Cajun accent.
Honestly, I don't think I'll be able to do that accent.
That's fine. With the 21 performance, your character's able to, as it's just like, Koyo and this and that and whatever. That will allow Drallgon to roll another history with advantage.
Gotcha. History. 1, 2.
Man, flash genius on that as well.
Yeah, the 15.
That'll get him a soft 20, which is much better than his previous roll, as you get a mile-long stare, Drallgon, as this accent, as you're hearing it, it brings you back to a place that gave you the chills. As you're transported in mind, miles and miles away. At a point when you, by yourself, were attempting to trudge through a swamp in an attempt to return back to Raven's Crest, you had gotten lost. And somewhere out there in the swamp, you came across a strange place where everything was decrepit and just rotting from a swamp, you came into a peaceful village that looked clean, cut grass, with people that you saw from a distance and overheard their conversation as you heard that Cajun accent. And the whole experience of it all chilled you to your bone as just the atmosphere and the air around that area you knew was wrong. You knew it to be unusual as you made your exit from it as quickly as you could, not forgetting what a strange place that was.
Was that town you told me, like, as a background for what
Yes.
Dallin was doing?
Yes.
You just did not add anything to it.
I added a little bit to it.
You said something about a town. I asked about it, and you were like, "Well, you're gonna find out," and just left me alone with that.
You left him on red.
I had to
That's
push
it.
it back into the back of my head, so I didn't worry about it.
Like, don't worry about it. Oh, I'm worried about it.
Okay.
Yep, so that was that one that, as you traveled through the swamp, you got lost. Spending a few extra days traveling the swamp, you came across a strange place, deep in the swamp, through marshy terrain, stinking pools of water, until suddenly, Dallin at the time, found himself on the edge of a strange village. It was clean, smelled nice, well kept, many people going on about their business. You would have, Dallin at the time would have entered, but not been seen by anyone, but feeling the uncanny feeling just by looking at it gave you such an uneasy feeling that Dallin decided to take notes on the place and move on, eventually wandering about until he made his way back to Raven's Crest.
Yeah. Okay.
Those were the words specifically I gave to you back in July 21st of 2024.
Yeah, I remember that, and I had
Almost-
pushed it in the back of my head because he just didn't
whole year
kind of just
ago.
left with that. So I had nothing else to go off of.
Yep. That was an entire year ago.
Jesus.
As Varis will kind of look at you and go, Drallgon? You've heard this accent before?
Yeah. Around when I left last time, when I was going back to Raven's Crest, there was this strange town. People talked weird there. No one really noticed I was there, but I got a bad feeling about that place. But I left it. Didn't stop there. Went straight to Raven's Crest.
As Varis kind of looks at the rest
It
of
was
you
on
all.
the...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's good. Talos was just gonna comment that's like you. So somewhere on the way to Raven's Crest.
Specifically somewhere in the swamps above Raven's Crest.
Hey, which could be anywhere, to be honest. There's quite a lot of swamps up there.
But still, for you to have recognized that accent just from very briefly being in that village, as he kind of looks at the rest of you all, I think we may have found our first clue. I'll see if I can't do some research about the swamp area around Raven's Crest. Now that I have a specific area to search, this should allow me to be able to get some more specific information about that area.
We have at least a lead.
Yes. I'll get started immediately on looking through that area. I'll leave you all to it. If there's anything you need, just let me know. And especially if you're heading out either to go there or to deal with some other tasks that you must attend to, just let me know.
Very well. I suggest we start making lists for any personal supplies we may need to get from the port. Just in case.
So,
I need to send out some letters.
would you say it's about around here?
Give me a history check.
Shit. Okay.
Give me a whole lot of history checks.
Give me something good. Oh, okay. I'll take that.
That's 16.
15.
You kind of got lost initially when you were going about the swamp. That's how you were only able to stumble along this place to begin with, is because you had gotten lost on your way through. But you remember that up here in this area was where your party had gone to the cave, where you remembered everything. You then remember, like, whenever you were traveling up, following the path to where Milo was really wanting to head to the Shadow Vale, you were following along the lines of the mountain. Y'all never really went into the Evergreen Harbor. But you believe that where you got lost could have been somewhere closer towards this area over here.
Yeah, so I got lost.
Yeah. Possibly even into the peninsula area over here. You're not quite sure.
Okay. So Drallgon's gonna go over onto the map and do a. I'm gonna just do it right here. No, that's freehand. You can't give. There we go. Drallgon's gonna make a circle right here, and he's gonna tell everyone that's the location around there where I found that town.
Well, if anything, it's a lead.
If we have to head out that way, let's start making some preparations, especially since it's a swamp.
Hey, not
At least
exactly
we won't be
thrilled
short
about
on
going to the
rope.
swamp, but
At least we won't be short on rope. As I pat my bag and chuckle.
I can fix that. As he snaps his finger, and on his thumb, a little ember starts.
No. Anyway. No time.
Actually, guys, I know exactly where the town is now.
No time like the present. I'll start looking, checking out around to see what supplies we may need. Might make a stop back over to Port La Montagne for some more personal items.
hey, could definitely use more potions.
Agreed. I mostly have empty potion bottles.
I've got glass, that's about it at this point.
Suddenly,
Need to
Milo
stop
comes,
at the
returns,
apothecaries.
bursting back into the room, very proudly holding a card.
Wait, you think I just only did one? No, I did I did all of them.
Holding a pack of cards. Not sure.
There we go.
Not knowing exactly what had transpired since he left.
Milo, when
For some reason, the first thing that pops into Talos' head is him seeing him holding up what looks like a deck of cards. Is the story the horror stories his father would tell him of a deck of magical cards.
Here, Talos, you want to pull one?
Nope, no, thank you. No. I know how this story ends.
I actually have an idea on how to shorten the time frame of getting over to Raven's Crest.
Wait, we're going to Raven's Crest now?
Well,
Uh,
once we trying to get to that strange village. I mean,
we're
that's
trying to.
Wait. What?
Oh yeah, you weren't here. I
Wow.
came across a.
Thanks for thinking of me. Not even realizing I left. Thought we were friends.
We are buddy, as Drallgon puts his hand on his shoulder. We are buddy. I just you're short.
And you
I
do
was
kind
gonna
of
pull out a
also
dagger and
sneaky.
just like stick it right next to your crotch. You want to fucking say that again?
Full circle, huh?
Well, this has become rather interesting. Milo,
Now,
when
back
did
to
you
what I was saying.
what the fuck did you figure it out? And Drallgon, what have you figured out as well?
So, there's a teleportation circle over in Antiva.
No, it's getting worked on. As Milo checks his pocket watch. At 8 p.m., my mage will be there and casting it. So we could travel over to Antiva then.
Once we get things, well, we need to definitely make sure we're fully supplied.
We can do that in Antiva.
Yeah, that's probably a better place to do it too.
Well, before anything, I gotta go. While you get stuff prepared, I gotta go make a trip down to Port Lamontagne anyway. I gotta go get my stuff.
Alright, so we leave
Plus,
tomorrow
we
then?
have to have well, it depends on how much research Varis can get done in a single night.
Knowing Varis, a decent amount.
That is quite true.
I was just gonna look over at Namfoodle like, hey buddy, you wanna go help Varis for the night?
I just imagine he's extremely grumpy that someone might touch his gun.
Just at the thought of that, he pulls it down his visor. He's like, sorry, what? Why are you asking?
Yeah, about that. I wasn't asking. I got that vibe from that.
So the plan is you're all going to prepare, and then when you're ready, make your way over to Antiva to then make your way to Raven's Crest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds like the plan.
Alrighty. Good. And so, as you all make your plan and depart your separate ways to go and do some shopping and gather supplies needed for the trip, with the shadow of Maldraxxus still looming over you, but finally thinking that you have acquired a clue necessary to finding him and perhaps getting a clue about how to eliminate him for good. That is where we're going to leave the session for today.
Dun, dun.
Well, this is certainly going to be interesting. Oh, fucking hell.
I'll be right back. So with the shadow of evil still over them, will our heroes be able to find the secret to Maldraxxus' immortality? Will they be able to find and put an end to this fiend once and for all? Find out on the next exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras.